Well, what do you know? What do you know? Kutty on time for the motherfucking show.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it. I'm a little bit early, man. Hey, man, I've been late like a motherfucker, man. But hey, man, he is, man. Early in the morning, baby. You already know. Yeah, you know who it is.
Cut, you killing them.
That's right.
Say she heard about me, and she heard I got a whole lot of groupies. Tell them folk don't worry about me. First of all, hey bitch, don't do me. She like the way I put it on, and I think the cologne kinda made her juicy. Asking me what I got on. All this that gon' ahead, give me that coochie. I'm so goddamn classic, might fuck a ratchet while I'm in a two-piece. This that grown man shit, you don't know about this. Going shop in a two-tees. Been doing this, you a newbie. Money is the only thing move me. Nigga ain't talking about shit if it ain't about a lick. You remind me of Pootie. Pouring up drink in a liter, counting up money while I'm hitting it reefer. Kicking my shit like FIFA, rocking up a door, killing shit like Jeeper. Man, what stylist? I don't even need them. VLB Shaw on the tip of a needle. Boy, hell no, I don't need no help. Stay feeling myself, no need for a sneaker. I put it on even though it's in me. Won't get me never putting on an image. I swear these hoes eat it up like Dennis. I'm automatic with it, not a semi. I can get flavor out, I got plenty. I wear that heat on me like I'm Jimmy. Since I've been counting up, I've been envy. Coulda ain't count nigga like a scrimmage. I put it on even though it's in me. Won't get me never putting on an image. I swear these hoes eat it up like Dennis. I'm automatic with it, not a semi. I can get flavor out, I got plenty. I wear that heat on me like I'm Jimmy. Since I've been counting up, I've been envy. Coulda ain't count nigga like a scrimmage.
Yeah, man. Y'all know what it is.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, y'all know what it is, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Khalil, you going crazy.
Nice, baby. Nice.
My OG.
Been getting money on the east and the west side, yeah. Been getting money on the south side, Bunton, Rupp City, back street, nigga, yeah. Renting out a house on the north side. Get it 8 ways, ain't no telling what I'm doing. See me in the hood, then I'm selling what I'm doing. Let the window down, they be smelling what I'm doing. Stay away from rats, they be telling what I'm doing. Took it out the pot, then I put it in the pan. Took it out the pot, then I put it in the pan. If you want a cop, then you better understand. Pull it out your pocket, bitch, put it in my hand. I never worry about another nigga paper. That's why I never been on another nigga paper. I always been the type to do another nigga favor till I almost got killed in another nigga cave. Pocket got the blue, but my pockets ain't sad. Got a lot of cool haters, but my partners ain't mad. Still invested in the street, cause the profits ain't bad. Fuck it, I'll hit them both if a partner ain't trash. Genie, baby, I'm a old ass nigga. Yeah, 45 years, still a throwed ass nigga. I say anything, I'm a bold ass nigga. Like ice, baby, I'm a cold ass nigga. Ice, baby. Genie, baby, I'm a cold ass nigga. Ice, baby. Way before George was a throwback nigga. Ice, got a pound of the Zah, roll that nigga. Got a pint of the drink, pour that nigga. I'm a project, baby, like Kuttack, nigga. Everywhere in the city, bitch, they know that nigga. Better pay that nigga if you owe that nigga. I ain't never hung around no whole ass.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, digging in the pussy real deep when I'm in it like yeah. Rockin' hey. Yeah, been getting money on the east and the west side, yeah. Been getting money on the south side, Bunton, Rupp City, back street, nigga, yeah. Renting out a house on the north side. Get it 8 ways, ain't no telling what I'm doing. niggas telling what I'm doing. Let the window down, they be smelling what I'm doing. Stay away from rats, they be telling what I'm doing.
Hey, man, y'all know what it is, man. We out here, man. We out here, man. Come on with the bullshit.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, digging in the pussy real deep when I'm in it like yeah. Ride around the city with a Drake in my lap like yeah. Gotta keep a cutter for the snakes in the grass like yeah. Ask me why I keep a gun just in case you would know if you ever had a gun to your face. With your baby mama sleeping with your son in the place. Get the niggas what they want, money, guns in the safe. Number one rule is to see another day. Can't die for the streets just to be another face on a RP shirt. Niggas always do dirt till they dead. Now the nigga won't see another day. Bet $1 million, I can bet $1 million. Spend $1 million, I ain't sweat $1 million. Niggas sold dope over 25 years. If you add it all up, that's $7 million. No rap money, but I still rock ice. I done bought me some lands and my car look nice. Still owe back pay all my child support. If they try to lock me up, I'ma pay the shit twice.
That's right.
Cut, you killing them.
Good with another one.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Feeling my lingo turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the limit squeeze. I cock this bitch and dump it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even for something, it took a lot. They're just a man in me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap.
Hey, man, be careful, brother.
I'ma get my shine on, need longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free. When somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a seed. Mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just let you see. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never
Yo, we can't forget about the. That's right. Man, we on it, man. We on it, man. We see what we made on it. Man, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Big bastard. Big bastard.
That's before the sauna. Death before the sauna. Death before the sauna. The streets ain't calmer, but if it's beef, karma might bring it back stronger. Beer smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop moves get the tool in this riverside. Shorty came back for the base like the Enterprise. Need a Keisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nailing shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup runneth over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied and you don't even receive credit. Seen edit like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit.
That's Bobby Knight.
Demons in the rear, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold on the drugs, boy. The only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed their skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the move's different.
It's lying. Huge job. Huge, man. It's so big.
That's Bobby Knight, man.
Second go around. It's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down and capping. Second go around. It's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down and capping. Second go around. It's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down and capping gown. They graduating for player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I spelled the mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50, it's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put trains on the brain. But the non-believers ain't nobody telling. You looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make it hit, and your beast control the budget. And your big homie flip, and he working with the government. I smell pussy in full force, the press on full court. The shooters like I lead with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, it's on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapping guys, I need a FEMA plug.
That's Bobby Knight, man. Man, we're gonna switch it up here, man. That's right.
Scales run me back, scales run me back.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cocking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the V, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. Guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in a cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but that ain't always the case.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel.
Alright, man, let's switch. Alright, man, let's switch this up, man. Here we go.
Guns click, cocking niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas.
I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, now let's make it play me. I just keep it player, you can never gazy. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, now let's make it baby. I just keep it, yeah, you know I go crazy.
AV, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
That's right.
Ain't really Indian, that boy gazy. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, now let's make it baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying double song. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some 101s. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Die by our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child's play, yeah, nigga, that's open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a poem, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide down, cause we the sheep.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan, understand. It's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get a little buddy these hands. He wasn't no apple man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show weight shit. Everyone be televised, long tape shit.
Be the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed.
That's right.
Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is.
You killing them.
We at war, we can't keep the peace.
One, I see you, bro.
Gotta keep the peace. Watch the poem, then I meditate. Should I need the peace? Keep an Olmec head when we slide though, cause we the sheep. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
Hey, man, we about to go off, man.
I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to these trap guys, I'm protected. Take the G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected while I feed the streets. Boss homie threw me my first package and he said, make what you can. Turned the 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Run on the plug, you niggas done, you still in crumbs. Help me understand, like off for 4A added text. I done went right back and copped the 8. Got it going like it's a race, jump, knows you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. You start flexing and finessing, pussy boy supposed to hate. Flicky on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate. Can't throw me off thinking we cool, I know how goofy niggas play. The closest to you, try to knock you off the way. Send him to God, he think it's safe, send him to God, he relocated. I used to break down 28s just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach him up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Take the G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I
you killing them.
I'm on the road, was at 1P. I spent the block, came back with 3. Ran it up, I went so crazy, number doubled in a week. I'm showing love with all my bros, I put them in the game for cheap. Clean up my funds, no I ain't dumb, it's time I start my agency. You want a job, come straight to me. You want to drive, get a class B. 100 ways I'm trying to eat. BBM, big bags to mix. To play for you, it's time to lease. Get out that field, put up the cleats. To keep it gangsta, ain't shit sweet. Let off that fire, hop out on feet. I used to break down 28s just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's, yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Texas, Jesus, peace. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. I feed the streets. Big cut.
Yo, man, we up in the morning early in the motherfucker, man. We doing our thing, 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 man.
I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take this, asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say it was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my niche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this shit is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like that. Bangalores can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pop like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake 'em up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that Cincy's finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Got fucking 1492, but all my allies what to do. Renegade got clips for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche. I do this for my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche. I do this for my niche.
Yeah, man, we up in here, man. I do this for my nieces, man. We up in here, man. We up in here, man, for sure, man. We up in here. Here, man, we gotta get right, man. Dre Cobbs. Hey man, we about to start this here show, man. Hey, I started early in the morning. I was on time. In fact, I was a little early. Shout out to Dre.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give Israel, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, it's an execution. My verses start revolutions. from my people seeking restitution since the beginning. Fuck evolution, or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream and sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you came to go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage while I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars, I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing down Lake Shore. I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. Playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Let them know, Dre.
We still. Yeah.
Let them know, Dre.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Shout out to Dre Cobb's music, man, and everybody I played, man. I'm gonna be real, man. You know, it's a beautiful Friday, man. You know, the sun is about to bust out over here. For some, the sun done already bust out, you know what I'm saying? So shit, man. I see rays of sunshine, so I'm gonna play one more song, man. Man, it's appropriate. Shout out to my nephew Paniac, man, and shout out to Red January, little sister be blowing like a motherfucker. This is sunshine, y'all. Happy Friday, everybody.
Lately things been weighing real heavy on my heart. It's like the sun don't shine no more. Everything's just dark. I be trying to hold it all together, you know, in attempt to not fall apart.
Sunshine, please come back to me. Late nights and cloudy skies are all I see. Sunshine, please shine down on me. Late nights and dark clouds are all I see.
When you're back against the wall, you gotta fight it out. Don't let them hate motherfuckers put your fire out. Melt the rubber on them niggas, burn the tires out. I got $1 for all the shit that she lied about. It's real street niggas, boy, you know I brought them out. It ain't a backwood in town, we done bought them out. Old school in the Chevy, bitches falling out. Super bad, got pulling his wallet out. Celebrating the wins, we put it all in. Now the game on lock like a dog pen. Now
yeah, Kelly Green, I got my own flavor, huh?
Them bitches all bends. Now it looking like I'm riding on
sun busting out and shit.
Had to swim where the sharks swim. You get the feeling like a gangster when you log in. But me, I'm riding with the hammer, bitch, I'm on.
That's right.
Sunshine, please come back to me. Late nights and cloudy skies are all I see. Sunshine, please shine down on me. Late nights and dark clouds are all I
9 ounces of clean, I had to stretch it out. Riding with a magazine, niggas wanna X me out. Brand new XDS, might have to test him out. He look like he ready to play, might have to stretch him out. I was in the central with Melly, don't wanna let him out. Niggas told on him was with him and they already out. Put a little mama in the sand with her belly out. Made it out the central, it ain't shit that you could tell me about. I was at the bottom, my nigga, I had to rise up. 2 phone lines and both of them bitches tied up. I would hit the whip with the Midas touch. Them butterfly doors, I'm trying to fly this truck, bitch. I've been down before, nigga, I was on my ass. Them hard times fuck you up, but they slowly pass. Now I keep 2 G's on me like a Gucci bag, just in case they find what I was hiding in the hoopty stash.
Sunshine, please come back to me. Late nights and cloudy skies are all I see. Sunshine, please shine down on me. Late nights and dark clouds are all I see. And dark clouds are all I see. And dark clouds are all I see.
Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising. Suzanne Thompson, I see you, sis. I see all the ladies in the house, man. All the brothers in the house. Shout out to the brothers. Yo. Alright, man, we about to get it cracking, man. There's a lot of stuff going on geopolitically, man. So we're gonna start out there. Here we go.
And dark clouds are all I see.
Yeah, we on, man. Here we go. Shout out to the brother Cold Figure TV, man. Keeping us abreast to all the recent activities around the world. Here we go.
I got some late breaking news the revolutionaries can use. America, the emperor has no clothes and the fountain's been exposed. Ukraine left naked and defenseless as Russia for the, ninth time this month, I think? I don't know. They'll tell us it's bombing Ukraine.
Hey, yo, Popcorn List. I seen that. I looked for that email again and I could not find it. If you can send that to me again, I will go get that immediately. Thank you, sis. I'm 1,000 pardons.
Well, we're actually looking at the latest situation in Ukraine because reports are coming in.
They've been bombing Ukraine for over a year. Let me back up since they've been at war. The capital of Ukraine, that they sent their latest and greatest Patriot missile system advanced, the most advanced in the world. Yeah. They're only on the movies. In real life, it got blew up by a Russian hypersonic missile. But let's just listen to how today. Now, we heard a lot of that nonsense they said on TV about yesterday that the Patriot missile system was only damaged. There's still more there. Careful, be protected. Well, Russia say, oh, yeah, well, let me see how protected you is, and gave them some more action this moment.
Of several explosions in the capital, Kyiv. The city's mayor said a
Now,
fire.
listen to that. Several explosions is heard in the capital, Kyiv. Now, I told you yesterday, they are arresting people who take any video, any footage of missile strikes in the capital. After what you seen yesterday, the missile barrage, 30-something missiles in 2 minutes out the Patriot system, which is $5 million a missile. They wasted over $5 million a missile. They wasted over $150 million in 2 minutes and still got hit and was embarrassed and wouldn't have told the truth. Now the U.S. come out and say, okay, one of our missiles was damaged, it wasn't destroyed, whatever. Because people was able to look and see the after effects of after the missiles was fired off. Then later on, boom, the thing was blown up. That's the Kenzo hitting it and blowing it up. But anyway, so the U.S. tried to save face yesterday on all kind of videos. The West tried to save face But now Russia, I wonder what Putin gonna do this. I said I wonder he gonna flex on him again today to say you ain't stopped nothing. He did.
In one district have been caused by falling debris. Blasts were also heard in central Ukraine. It follows an air raid alert for the whole country. Let's go live now
for
to the capital.
The whole country.
Correspondent James Landale is there. James, this is the...
If your whole country getting bombed, you can't be winning. If your whole country getting bombed and your president stay hiding out in a bunker, and the U.S. sending you the latest and greatest advanced weapons, and that don't mean nothing, you're pretty much losing.
9th time this month that the capitals had to take cover in the early hours of the morning. What's the latest?
You wanted war, didn't you?
Well, Ukrainian officials are saying this wave, this series of attacks that the capital and other parts of Ukraine are receiving, they say this is unprecedented in its intensity and its variety.
And they, all over the news, they stuttering when they talking about this stuff because they trying to watch what they say and how they say it. But you heard them unprecedented in this ferocity here. Well,
Putin ain't bullshit.
That means it's more destructive and more damaging, than ever. Okay, that means they tying some stuff up. You understand? That would mean that all that the U.S. is doing is not working because you've been sending them so much, and he's saying, whoa, whatever you've been sending not working because they doing way more now.
We had explosions overnight. We could see
tuned in to the industry's finest DJ.
I almost told you what got hit too. And we can see smoke from parts of the city. What parts? What got hit? You don't want to say nothing, do you? And you see where they keep that camera pointed up at him and look beautiful. Listen, this one thing about Russia, they not gonna hit the cultural things. Like you see those little golden domes and all that. That's gonna stay intact. That's a war crime. Russia not gonna do it anyway. So they gonna try to keep you focused on some of the stuff they know not gonna get hit. Let's just ride around the city and do your interview.
Ukrainian officials say that Russian bombers flying over the Caspian Sea launched their missiles. They all came here. The Ukrainians say that all those missiles were destroyed by air defense. But as you say, there have been reports of damage from debris in two parts of the city in the east, where in one location...
Ukraine hit all the missiles down. Yeah, right. But there has been damage from debris. There ain't been no damage from no debris. It's been damage from missiles. It's been damage from missiles. And we're going to get to that. I'm going to show you. I wouldn't find more video. They just liars.
Location, fires broke out. And there have been images that we've seen of some of the impact that's had on the ground. There have also been attacks, reports of explosions to other central parts of Ukraine and also in the south in Odessa, where one person died and two people were injured.
Did you shoot the missiles down too?
Another night of attacks. And Western officials say what we're seeing here now is a shift in the trend. In the past, a lot of the attacks have been against critical national infrastructure, power plants, things like that. But at the moment, they say most of the attacks seem to be aimed at the air defenses in and around Ukraine, Kiev.
These aerial strikes that have been going on, as we say, relentlessly in this last month.
Now, Russia was not attacking the energy system last time. Russia, I just found this out yesterday too, but I knew most militaries read it. It is a must that every Russian military officer, you have to read the Art of War, Sun Tzu, the Art of War. You have to read it. You're not getting in the military in Russia if you don't read the Art of War. Very beautiful manuscript. I think the United States is the same thing. You must read the Art of War. Russia is displaying the Art of War so beautifully. The whole world sitting back and seeing how you really wage war. Not just massive destruction and bombardment and everybody died. No. You should strategically do what you're supposed to be doing. When Russia was hitting, a couple of months ago, Russia was bombing the capital and stuff. It was targeting their energy system.
Let me know if the music's too loud.
The energy wasn't never Russia's goal. He didn't want to leave everybody in
or if I need to turn it up.
No. Well, the goal was to make Ukraine shoot the air defense systems, shoot off the missiles to try to stop Russia from bombing them. So to deplete the air defense systems, which later on when I found that out, I said, boy, that is so smart because Ukraine has some good air defense systems that was built by the Russians, the S-300, better than the Patriot system. but they have worn that down. Russia has depleted that. So now what? So you seen it in the Western air defense system, Patriot, which they always want you to think their weapons is better. That's why this is so humiliating for them. Because they were told us, once we send in the HIMARS system and once you send in the Javelin missile system, I've heard them say it over and over and over. Now they talking about the F-16. None of that stuff is going to change the tide of this war. Why? Because Russia has serious weapons too. Russia has serious weapons too. So now what Russia is doing is targeting the American air defense systems, the German air, which is unheard of. They've never been in a war where anybody has targeted their air defense systems. No, because they've been bullying people. And they're embarrassed now to tell the world, like, whoa. You mean Russia's targeting the Patriot? Yes. Russia is targeting the Patriot to blow it up, which is supposed to be impossible. No, it ain't. They lied to you.
Illustrate how Ukraine is counter-offensive measures, doesn't it? Because it's managing to intercept a lot of these missiles before they land.
You taking Ukraine word for it? Ukraine is saying that it's intercepting these missiles before they land. Ukraine is saying they knocking everything. It's not
Thanks,
even 100%
I appreciate it, my brother.
For the Patriot. I told people this. Yemen, the poorest Arab country in the world, got drones through the Patriot system and bombed Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia was hot. What are you talking about? The Patriot system is in Israel. The Palestinians is shooting rockets off, and how is they bombing Israel? The Patriot system is over there. Russia is way more advanced. I've said this in the beginning. So now they gotta come on TV and lie. It's called a confidence scheme. Why? But don't want to lose money because they want people to buy these systems. And also, this is about money. Russia is showing the world why buy from them when you can buy from me. Our stuff really work against state stuff. This is very embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk to Western officials about it, they say particularly the attacks that happened 48 hours ago, when you had 6 hypersonic missiles.
That's a lot.
Really, really fast missiles.
Once again, Russia never shot no 6. You're only saying that because Kiev said that. Russia's saying, what are you talking about? We shot 2 and they hit the target. We only shot 2. So here come the West. They keep on coming on TV. This is how the Nazi propaganda, Goebbels, you come on TV, look at the camera, and you lie to the people. You get them to believe you. Look at this dude coming on here with his fatherly sweater on, his little collar shirt, his glasses on. That man don't wear no glasses. He wants you to think he's respectable. He's honorable. Man, please, Russia did not shoot 6 hypersonic missiles, and you can't knock down a hypersonic missile. Impossible. But they keep telling you this lie and want you to believe it because you're supposed to feel good about, well, at least you took billions from me. Well, at least Ukraine did something legendary.
One goes sort of, up to 10 times the speed of sound and therefore are much harder to shoot down. Ukraine claims that all 6 of those were shot down. Western officials that I was speaking to yesterday said that this is just extraordinary. This was supposed to be, one of the great wonder weapons that Russia would deploy at a moment and would be able to change the arithmetic on the battlefield.
It did.
But the Western officials say it simply hasn't. The air defenses that have been given
Hawk,
to
I agree, man, but I'm going to tell you, for a distraction, it's not really a very good one if you really look at it. It's not really a very good distraction outside of motherfuckers like, why are you giving our money up and
shit? The question, though, is this. These air defenses cost a lot of money, and they are finite. Ukraine only has so
the Patriot missile system costs $1 billion. And $5 million a missile, and Russia is destroying them like nothing. Come on, man. These people come on TV and just lie to you. They're really working. They're really working. No, they're not. They're getting destroyed on the battlefield. They worked in Iraq. They work in some of them African countries who can't fight back. They're not working against no Russians.
So many missiles that it can launch to attack the incoming missiles. And one part of the clear strategy from Moscow at the moment is to try to deplete those Ukrainian stockpiles in their air defenses so that as and when any counteroffensive begins, potentially Russia has a little bit more flexibility in the air. That at least is Russia's strategy.
How you
so
know?
That's why whenever President Zelensky and others go
Yeah, you
around,
know what Russia's strategy is, you four-eyed geek. Come on, man. I'm finna take y'all to some real news y'all can really use. See, I don't like people like that to lie to my people. Not on Core Figure TV. Now, this gonna be a military analysis of a missile attack that happened last night. He talking about nothing got hit and all that nonsense. And it's gonna talk about the Kensal missile attack on the Patriot system. Give us some shocking information. Y'all just stay with me.
And first of all, let's start with Kiev. The Ministry of Defense of Russian Federation provided us more information, more details about the attack, dagger attack on the night of 16th of May of the local time. The Minister of Defense Shoigu reported that the daggers are flying so fast, so that from the moment of the launching of dagger missile until when the rocket.
Shout out to Hawkeye, man. Shout out to Juan, man. I appreciate you, brother. Greedy Vegan, talk your talk.
So that's
talk
why
your talk media. Shout out to Greedy Vegan. You know what I'm saying? Brothers over there getting it in. Bring your own bars every Friday. Shout out to Greedy Vegan and everybody that's participating in Bring Your Own Bars.
The Russians were able to hit the Patriot systems with their dagger missiles. So this is about that. Furthermore, the Ministry of Defense of Russian Federation added that as a result of attack on the night of 16th of May of the local time, they managed to destroy 5 Patriot launch systems. So Patriot is not just like a Patriot, like one unit. It's a very complex system with a lot of different modules and so on. And one of the modules is the launching systems. So that means that those launching systems, 5 launching systems, were destroyed as a result of that attack. Furthermore, the Russians and the Ukrainian sources are saying that during the
shout out to my brother Hawkeye. You know what I'm saying?
Explosions took place in Kharkiv, in Kiev, and the most massive and the most fierce explosions took place in Odessa. And the Ukrainians are saying that the Odessa wasn't the attack of the Russian fleet, Navy fleet, and they were launching the Calibers missiles. For example, somewhere at 3 a.m. the Ukrainian sources published that there were around 210 Tu-95 aircraft. There were around 4 Tu-22 aircrafts in the sky who were launching their own missile.
Now, when he say it's aircraft in the sky attacking Odessa, that means your air defense systems have been knocked out. That's why Putin them ain't really been flying their warplanes in the skies of Ukraine, because they had air defense. Putin not finna endanger his men on no suicide mission. That's why they just been using missiles, hit them from afar. But when you knock out the air defense system, that's when you're gonna see the planes get to hovering over and bombing them. Boom, boom, boom. Air defense system's gone. Just how they did the Iraqis, flying over them, just bombing them. They're gonna get done like that now. But this is very devastating, and it's a telltale sign that now Russian planes is up on Odessa, attacking them, bombing them, and we're gonna get a picture. We're gonna get a video of it.
And so on. And the most fierce explosions took place in Odessa. This night we start receiving the first video confirmation of that. So as we know, Odessa is very.
Let's take a look. You see the explosions? Now, this is for the clown who was just on the news saying they intercepted them out. The air defense systems is working so beautifully. I told you, it's against the law to do this video. Whoever showed this video, they're going to have to hide out, because you can't show the explosions. Why? They want the explosions to go on, and then they bring a camera crew out when it's morning time and raise the camera up and make shit up. But when you see the explosions, you're like, oh, no, man, y'all getting hit. They getting hit.
In Odessa, this night we start receiving the first video confirmation.
Shout out to my guy,
Odessa is the very
Kofi, keeping us abreast on the real shit over there.
It's gonna landlock them. That's the last port. That's the last seaport
that
Ukraine got. Once Russia take that and get up on that, they landlocked in. Anybody know what landlock mean? You in trouble. You got no access to the sea. You in deep trouble now. Russia working on Odessa. You're not winning a war, Ukraine. It's getting worse. Your last chance of defense for your air was the Patriot system. Was their last chance of defense, y'all, and the Patriot has been exposed, wiped out. That's why we can see this here happening to him.
Full explosions. As you can see, this is a very important logistic hub in Ukraine that Ukrainians use this for supplying their forces using their fleet, and not just fleet. There is also railroad ways that connects Ukraine with Romania, the NATO country, and so on. Probably the Ukrainians were able to accumulate some forces in this area, and the Russians, as I understand, were attacking the warehouses in ammo depots of the Ukrainians that the Ukrainians were planning to use during the greatest counter-offensive operation. Furthermore, as you can see about these explosions, and another interesting topic, that Ukrainian sources are saying that after the destroying of the Patriot systems, the United States of America took a decision to stop using the Patriot system. At least they ordered the Ukrainians not to use the Patriot systems anymore on the territory of Ukraine until they complete the investigation. Because, as you know, that was according to, if we know the information, if we have the all information, according to the official data, that was
I see you, sis.
System was destroyed by the missile. So that's why the United States of America need to make a clear, complete investigation, and they need to find out whether that's the case of real attack and real explosion, or there was like a spy work.
My brother Cole Figure keeping us abreast to the geopolitical atmosphere, raw and uncut.
The United States, after the
translation
was destroyed, behind
translation by King Yeshua. I'm talking about.
That's right. Collect them systems. We got to find out exactly what happened. That's the first time the Patriot system done been destroyed. It's bad for business. It happened live on TV. People watching it happen to them. You're not allowed to use this. We got to find out if the Russians really found out where our Patriot system was and attacked it, or did y'all sell the information to the Russians? Y'all are the most corrupt country in the world. I'll be damned. United States say, wait a minute now. How did Russia even know where our Patriot system was? Like I told you, it was shocking to the world. Russia is
make sure y'all go over there, subscribe to the brother Cole Figure, man. Leave a message, you know what I'm saying? Leave a drop $1 or something, you know what I'm saying? Say, yo, man, this from the Aboriginal indigenous community to revolutionary brother.
Anglo-Saxon neo-Nazi lie.
That's right.
That they have the best weapons, the Western weapons, and the whole world got the bottom. Man, nonsense, man. BS is being exposed. The Emperor
Sister Betty.
Right before witnessing the end of the empire. Cole Figure. Follow me.
Shout out to my brother Cole, man, once again. With the motherfucking translation, man. Let's move on to the next. Shout out to the Black Scout Survival. We about to be a fly on the wall. The white wall.
Full Bud Light on us. They're using men.
Look at this shit.
Women's swimsuit for their new Pride campaign.
What the
as
fuck?
you see here. Unbelievable, huh?
That's a goddamn.
Chest
man, this
here
is
and
ridiculous.
And if you didn't know this, thanks to Kanye West, it came out that people are discovering Adidas had ties to the Nazi Party. Yeah, did you know that? They literally did. Both of the brothers that started Adidas and Puma, and Adidas is number 2 shoe behind Nike. They were card-carrying Nazi Party, and they made shoes for the Nazis, right? Anyway, they didn't bring that out until Kanye West tried to slam Kanye West. They were.
Hey, man, I just bring that back, man. Hey, that shit make perfect sense now that they talking about Adidas with the Nazis and shit. Man, that make perfect sense because it's a German company. We all knew that from the beginning. But then if you look at the logo, It's three bars, diagonal. Smallest to the left, biggest to the right. Inclining to the right, making you look to the right, from left to the right. And if that's the case, that's 3 bars.
to the right. Third right. I might be reaching this shit. I might be reaching. I think I may have reached into my my X-Files bag. I might have reached into my X-File bag. Might have been a real long reach, for real. I'll take that though. Here we go.
Card-carrying Nazi party, and they made shoes for the Nazis, right? Anyway, they didn't bring that out until Kanye West tried to slam Kanye West, like whenever he was speaking out against the regime. But yeah. Anyway, speaking of Bud Light is trying to salvage their business to launch a new temporary camo beer bottle to try to appease conservative consumers in the wake of the brand's slump in sales and ongoing boycott. They've seen a
they put that burl up there, or that goy.
This new bottle, whichever word you would like to say, goy, program, which provides educational scholarships for families of fallen and disabled service members. They thought, let's try to hit them in the feels with this one. Who can't support disabled veterans? To me, man, it's even more of a low blow that they would even go for this. You know what I mean? So they're falling the slump in sales, and now we're going to try to appeal to the heartstrings of the American public because of disabled veterans. It's the most sleaziest, slimiest thing ever. And I would tell you, don't fall for this. There are tons of ways you can support disabled veterans that don't involve companies pushing woke ideologies. So yeah, I'm actually pretty disgusted by this, guys. I mean, it's absolutely a low blow to use disabled veterans because you're losing money. Like, screw Bud Light, Budweiser, and any of their affiliates or any of their people, any other companies they own. Just go and Google who they own and don't buy any of their stuff. Let them have it. Anyway, we're being invaded at the southern border. We're being overran, actually, and they're, filling up hotels. I think half of the hotel capacity in New York is full of immigrants. A lot of those being Chinese military-age males, as well as FBI watch list Afghan terrorists. But anyway, an 8-year-old migrant girl dies in Biden admin custody, and this is the second child to die this month. Could you imagine if this happened under Donald Trump? They would be freaking around the clock news coverage. If you remember, AOC went down there about the cages, and I could also remember that CNN literally blamed Donald Trump for George Floyd's death. I remember, they literally did. Let me tell you something that a prankster, that guy that makes TikTok videos, almost gets shot over a prank he did. Let me pop this up for you.
Man, burning your car down, bro. Fuck your car, man. Over.
So what he's doing to make these TikTok videos is pretending to pour gasoline onto vehicles and on the people, and pretending that like he's going to light it on fire, right?
All of this. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Why you want to do it? Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Come on, bro.
Oh shit.
This is where it gets good, by the way. Pops has got the strap.
Oh shit.
It better be water, partner, or you're one dead son of a bitch.
Oh shit.
You stay out of this. I don't want to do that. You almost died, you stupid son of a bitch.
Oh shit. That's right.
Yeah. Could you imagine if someone actually defended their life over this? They'd
Hey, I ain't gonna front. Hey, he'd have been like,
Oh shit.
Straight up, he'd have been like, hold up, man, that old brother is tripping.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would be like, hey, boy, I didn't know what they were doing. I thought it was an assault. I didn't know what I thought it was a Somali-style assault up in this motherfucker. I don't know. You know they overrunning the border and all of that shit, man. They out here doing everything, man. I don't know what's from what, man. Shit, all I knew was, you know what I'm saying, make a nigga say,
oh shit. That's right.
That's for motherfucking show. Let me skip on the flying the wall white man shit. Here we go.
They'd be treating them like a criminal, right? Over something like this. They'd call that and he said, I don't care. He's saying, Neely said, I don't care if I have to effing kill someone, because I will go to jail. I'll take a bullet. The 60-year-old passenger said that people were crowding around the exit signs, and they were all scared for their lives. You know, so yeah. I think
this white man exaggerating about a mentally ill young man,
or so or more,
and why he should have died in the chokehold on the subway train with one man having a deadly choke on him.
So I think he's going to be
island man trying to restrain his hands, and some other guy, island man or Italian trying to hold his hands as well. This is crazy.
You know, I've already seen the media trying to smear him, his family, and all these sort of lies. Like I seen the media saying that they believe his family were Trump supporters. What does that have to do with
that don't have nothing to do with anything, because I'm a Trump supporter. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
It's wild.
That's right.
That's right.
So real quick before we get into tonight's meat of the video.
And with these prices, if you ain't a Trump supporter, then I don't know what's wrong with you.
And I'm bringing this up to you because this stuff is literally life changing. You know,
we ain't getting with that shit.
So many guys have been praising the progress or life changing. Now it's confirmed that FBI is also trying to cover it up. So, because they're all becoming true. Some of them are doing some things. Rum Ham, thank you. Please check it out. Absolutely. And I like your man.
Yo, this FBI probe and all of this stuff with the FBI and Joe Biden and Obama, man, this shit is getting crazy.
A ham.
He about to get into it, you know what I'm saying? He a Marine, so you know what I'm saying? He get a little, there's a little bit more in depth to what the white boys be talking about.
Let's get to
the military about all this.
Conspiracy theory that came true again. I mean, we're running out of conspiracy theories because they're all becoming true. Remember how we were talking about FBI was inside the Capitol for January 6th? It so happens there was. FBI whistleblower actually testified on the road that FBI wasn't allowed 11,000 hours of January 6th footage to be released because it was exposed undercover agents and operatives committing crimes inside of the Capitol.
Oh, hell no!
Not only was January 6th basically a Fed boy setup, but now it's confirmed that FBI is also trying to cover it up. So we knew it. We knew it. I'm going to post up a video of
that's crazy.
Matt Gaetz talking about this, questioning him, and this is a pretty long segment, but it's good, and I think I'd like for you to listen to it.
Check this out.
The gentlelady, are you going to give us that evidence? Was able to speak that she'd certainly be eager to do so. Mr. Allen, we just astonishingly heard a Democrat on this committee question your allegiance to the United States. How many tours in Iraq did you do?
I did 2 tours in Iraq, sir.
And for how many decades have you held a security clearance?
For 2 decades, sir.
Ever been called into question before?
No, sir.
And you also received the Employee of the Year award for the Charlotte field office, is that right?
Oh, the Democrats trying to make the brother look like he was crazy.
It's funny how the top people always become dirt bags when they go against the grain. Isn't that funny? You notice that?
Service for the Marine Corps and the United States Navy.
I did, sir. As a member of the Marine Corps, I received a Navy Commendation Medal and a Navy Achievement Medal.
Seems to me your allegiance
So a Marine as well.
The United States is pretty well established over multiple decades, wearing the uniform, fighting for our country, and I am proud that you continue to fight for our country as a whistleblower here, making a disclosure to the United States Congress. And Mr. Allen, is it your belief that you were retaliated against because you shared an email that questioned the truthfulness of FBI Director Christopher Wray?
Yes, sir.
And you believed that he wasn't truthful based on testimony he'd given to the United States Senate, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
And in that testimony to the Senate, you believed that Christopher Wray indicated that there were no confidential informants and no FBI assets that were present at the Capitol on January 6th that were part of the violent riot. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so they testified to Congress that there was no active operatives, no agents, undercovers, no confidential informants.
They lied.
Remember Ray Epps kept coming up, and they said that they testified before Congress under oath, and it was a lie.
Denied. We're now going to
This is the damning video right here. This is a smoking gun. Pay attention.
hear from George Hill, who worked at the Boston field office.
The SSA in Boston said they were going to a political rally, which is First Amendment protected activity. No, we're not uploading. We're not starting cases. To which they said, well, we're going to call your SAC. And the SSA said, go right ahead. Because when you're pushing back, you want to make sure that you have your six covered. So the SAC and the ASAC were intimately aware of these kinds of exchanges that were going on. And again, to his credit, Joe Bonavolonta said, no, we're not opening up cases on people who went to a rally. And I forgot a key part. The SSA for CT2 said, happy to do it. Show us where they were inside the Capitol and we'll look into it. To which WFO said, we can't show you those videos unless you can tell us the exact time and place those individuals were inside the Capitol. To which the SSA responded back, and I was privy to these conversations firsthand. Why can't you show us? Why can't you just send us, give us access to the 11,000 hours of video that's available? Because there may be UC's undercover officers or CHS's confidential human sources on those videos whose identity we need to protect.
So, Mr. Allen, you got retaliated against for saying the very thing that the Washington field office was telling Boston, when the Boston field office was saying, we're not going to go and investigate people that just showed up at a rally without sufficient criminal predicate. The Washington field office told Boston, well, you know what? We can't give you the evidence because it might disclose the very CIs and UCs that you are concerned about. But that doesn't surprise you, Mr. O'Boyle, does it?
No, sir.
And the reason it doesn't surprise you is that in a different part of the country, you saw that same pressure from the Washington field office. And did they ever try to get you to do
So this is two different whistleblowers talking to another guy right now.
something that was outside the normal order of law enforcement activity?
Yes, sir.
And what did the Washington field office try to get you to do that violated the law and regulations?
They tried to get me to serve a federal grand jury subpoena when there was no proper predicate to do so.
And the reason there was
No evidence, right?
no predicate was because it was based on an anonymous tip, right?
That's correct.
And
So investigating people on a quote unquote anonymous tip called by another federal agent.
time and again, the Washington field office was trying to pressure you without corroboration to go start process on people. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
And so while I agree that January 6th was a violent day, a bad day, a day that nobody wants to relive, violence on January 6th doesn't justify weaponizing the government against people who were innocent and did nothing wrong. Thank you for blowing the whistle on that. I yield back.
So literally the FBI has turned to stop up, you know. So 7 months ago, there was actually a whistleblower that came forward, right? And they suspended this guy, okay? I'm gonna play this video. And they were conducting investigations on Americans. So that's what
Obama, and the FBI, woo, they are in a world of trouble.
All new on Rush Hour, a suspended FBI agent is speaking out after he says he was removed.
And this is real trouble now. This is real trouble because they set a precedent when they served an arrest warrant for the former president Donald Trump. They executed search warrants and everything. First time ever. They set a precedent with Donald Trump. So, yo, what's good for the goose? Definitely gonna be good for the gander. You know what I'm talking about? Hey. Hey, man, who watching Love and Hip Hop when you can watch Love in the States and shit? Who watching Love and Hip Hop when you can watch Love in the States? Bullshit, boy. You talk about theater on the world stage. Jeez Louise.
From his position for being a whistleblower. Stephen Friend says he filed a complaint about how the FBI was investigating Americans believed to be connected to January 6th. Now he says he's been sidelined. Investigative correspondent Rich McHugh has the story.
By all accounts, 37-year-old Stephen Friend, father of two, 12-year veteran of the FBI, special agent and SWAT team member, has a bright future in the force. But last month, the FBI declared him AWOL, stripped him of his badge and gun.
Real quick, good call on JPOS. He's a tribe member. We're gonna talk about what he just said. Yep, the FBI is now the IRS. We're gonna talk about that in a second as well.
After he complained to superiors that some of the January 6th investigations they were conducting on citizens were in violation of their civil liberties, and that he had a duty to uphold the Constitution. The investigations were inconsistent with FBI procedure and resulted in the violation of citizens' 6th and 8th Amendment rights, Friend wrote in a whistleblower complaint filed in September with the Department of Justice Inspector General.
So we have the few good FBI agents in there that are blowing the whistle on illegal, unconstitutional investigations, and then they get targeted by their own.
He also called
that's just showing you how corrupt this organization is.
January 6th committee overzealous.
There is a vast amount of investigative effort going on right now related to January 6th. And Stephen wants those people who are under.
Hey, yo, Charles Johnson is wishing us peace, dog. You know what I'm saying? What? Please educate all children every day. Peace. Proper education always corrects errors. Peace. Positive energy always causes elevation. Shout out to Charles Johnson with those words of wisdom.
Investigation, particularly the innocent ones, to be investigated in a manner which respects the Constitution. And that has not been happening.
Daniel Myers, Stephen Friend's attorney.
What is his main issue here?
As the cases were being opened, they were being assigned to regional offices, and they were not being worked in those regional offices. They're all being directed centrally from Washington. There were cases in his name that he was not working. So that leads to problems of accountability. This investigative misconduct is impacting people's civil liberties. They're being...
So then even using other FBI officers' names on packages of investigations that they have nothing to do with. That's how dirty and corrupt this organization is. I mean, they went full-scale Gestapo on us, right? I've got another video. This is where whistleblower actually, yet another one, that Jim Jordan actually talks about and explains and comes into this IRS being involved as well. We saw, if you recall, when the Tea Party was up and running a few years ago, the IRS attacked all of them, got hit them with doing tax audits from years before, personal finance audits and things like that. And eventually they were awarded millions of dollars in lawsuits because Obama had sent these IRS agents after the political opposition. So this isn't something new. This didn't just happen yesterday. This is something that's been going on for many years.
Representative Jim Jordan warned whistleblowers before their testimony before the House Subcommittee on the Weaponization on the Federal Government.
We've talked to over 24 whistleblowers. People have come to us. We've interviewed several of those, and today 3 of them. 3 of those brave whistleblowers and a lawyer who represents them will tell us their story. They will tell us what happened, what they saw, and then what happened to them because they were courageous enough to report it to Congress. I just want to tell you guys, get ready. Get ready, because these guys are going to come after you. You know they are. Last hearing we had.
Yeah, and this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it to where that they're putting these people in absolute fear that they will not go against and never whistleblow ever again.
Last hearing we had 2 journalists, Democrats, 2 Democrat journalists sat right where you guys did, and these guys tried to get them to divulge their sources. Someone needs to tell them how the First Amendment works. And while Mr. Taibbi, one of those award-winning journalists sitting right where you're sitting, was testifying, guess what else was happening? The IRS was knocking on his door. So get ready.
So there you go. Weaponize all these different 3-letter organizations, these agencies. The FBI, when he's testifying before Congress, IRS showing up at his house. Oh, we need to do a tax audit, sir. Looks like you've been evading some taxes.
Audiences will remember that's Stacey Plask.
So again, called it out right there in front of your face, right? The same thing happened to William Bill Cooper, who wrote the Behold the Pale Horse, right? They came after him. The IRS did, hit him for tax evasion. Next thing you know, he's getting shot by authorities when he's getting served the IRS paperwork, right? So this isn't a fantasy, and this has been going on a long time. This isn't something that just happened yesterday, right? And the other thing is that like that's just part of it. It can get a lot worse. There's a bombshell report that came out, FBI whistleblower on the Biden family. Crimes has gone missing, right? And this has been happening with almost all these folks involved in this. 9 out of 10 people that they've identified that had very good working knowledge with respect to the Biden criminal organization, one of them, 3 things are happening to them. They're either currently in court, currently in jail, or they're currently missing, right? It's disturbing Biden family whistleblowers gone missing. FBI isn't doing its job, turning a blind eye after colleagues say they lost informant dishing on Hunter's family first business. Where's he at? What bottom of the lake is he in? And I do want to show you this, as well. I Googled this earlier. FBI whistleblower Biden gone missing. And look what happens. Looks like the results below are changing quickly. If this topic is new, it can sometimes take some time from reliable sources to publish information. This always happens when they're trying to cover something up. Anytime you cover up something sensitive involving the Democrat Party or leftist movement, this is what happens. That would annihilate them, right? You can try it for yourself. And every time something comes up, and if you don't know if it's fishy, that's what it is. Ricky Bobby, thank you. Forrest Hoffman, thanks. And I appreciate you guys with the super chats. Thank you. Keep the pills. Appreciate you. All right, guys. So yeah, People are going missing involved with the Bidens. We have the FBI turning completely criminal, right, along with the IRS, and trying to throw a coup in the United States of America, first world country. You never think that would happen, but essentially the FBI has literally become the Gestapo. It literally has. You know, it's we've known it. It's not like we've been talking about this for 2 years, 3 years now. We knew people were involved in the January 6th that were either FBI agents, undercover informants. Now how Ray Epps kept coming up. Ray Epps was there. He wasn't on the list. It's pretty damning. But I'd like to know your thoughts on that. Yeah, just like the Clintons. Yeah, Biden's are the new Clintons. That's right. People started to turn up missing, right? Dead. Like the one guy that was hung by a tree and had 2 shotgun blasts to the chest. And they ruled it suicide. Yeah, sure. Who is Ray Epps? If you don't know, you just go do a quick Google search. Listen to Tucker Carlson. He's done expansive talking on that. We actually did a video on it, but if you recall, YouTube clipped that complete segment out of me talking about Ray Epps, which was very odd as well. Very odd. And it was because I was using Tucker's information as well. I was basically reporting what he had said the night before, and then they removed that video, that clip. Not strange. Anyway, guys, I'd like to know your thoughts as well. Let me know what you think about this FBI ordeal. Where do you think the Biden whistleblower is? And as always, guys, remember to stay frosty, stay strapped, stay dangerous. Go get you some NMN, Sistanch, Tonkat Ali, and Turkesterone.
Shout out to the white, being the white fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Here we go, fuck it.
The screams of the room to give me chills as I pop one. I
left that boy bloody red. Why he leaving laying there? Cause he ran, then he said, take this bread and make a spread. Break it up, and nigga don't be scared. I was only there but there. I began to see that he was fucking round with the Fed. Low, the game would get inside a real bear. Cause he ran, then he said,
chills as I pop one. I
left that boy bloody red. Why he leaving laying there? Cause he ran, then he said, take this bread and make a spread. Break it up, and nigga don't be scared. I was only there but there. I began to see that he was fucking round with the Fed. Low, the game would get inside a real rider and have him snitching and getting real shit about her. Names get quoted, consolidated to 44. They say he's singing like a bird, yep, and there he go. Case is over, more pain with no pay. And it's the G's that been fucking up the gang bang. We all got one, nigga not one, nigga pop one. Got his shotgun, nigga drop one. You seen him? Yep, Snoopy Houdini, making niggas disappear, then popping back in black beanies to meet him. I concede him, but keep that on the low. Load it up, and we already fought, and they already know.
Niggas driving round with they tanks and they shotguns. The only way I'm quitting if you bitches get me killed. Blast. Niggas driving round with they tanks and they shotguns. Say, nigga, what the fuck you doing? The screams of the room to give me chills as I pop one.
I set the stage, turn the page, grab the gauge, shoot it quick. Let's see why, doggy on some other shit. Bet he won't, think he can't, yeah he will. Bet he won't, rep the side, 9 to 5, pop a nigga, let him know. Don't get caught, keep it G, keep that thing by my side. Where it's at, who we shoot, why they walk, why they ride. Bet he talk, anyone, you ain't know, he ain't know. Better, say it, let him know. I said he won't, can't keep up, low-key got a cold stroke. Meantime, me and mine, we gon' just let it go. Hey, what he thinking for? Hey, what he think he say? Everybody in and out of LA. We got niggas getting shizzy and rats on the flizzy. And plus we gotta deal with these crooked ass kizzos. Oh no, it screams of a mother cry and blazing flames and scenes of a homicide.
Blast! Niggas driving round with they tanks and they shotguns. The only way I'm quitting if you bitches get me killed. Blast! Niggas driving round with they tanks and they shotguns. Say, nigga, what the fuck you doing out there? The screams of the room to give me chills as I pop one.
My very first strap was a fucking deuce. In the hood late night like I had some juice. My very first strap was a fucking deuce. In the hood late night like I had some juice.
Hey, nigga, what the fuck you doing out there? The screams of the room to give me chills as I pop.
My very first strap.
Yeah, man, we got to get on, man. Hold on, man. Here we go. Let's get on. Here we go. Hey.
So we gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported off rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight from Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shotty. Loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 104 is click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bro shit, dog, you benefit. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been integrating. We about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you, now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you, if you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach to niggas, I'm just trying to make sure that my people straight. Woke nigga in a sleep world, trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bro shit, dog, you been a fake. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've integrating. We about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Say the truth, with your resume, let me see the proof. Drilling shit, we a gang gat, let me see your troops. Getting money, pull up stunting on them, let me see your coup. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you, you don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real, you don't love your peeps. Family man, Ron, feed your family, nigga, fuck the streets. Sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. you ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine.
Took a shot at Remy, I been gone never.
To the case, dog, you ain't 100, that's 100. Let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up Niji, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bullshit, no you benefit. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate.
Took a shot at Remy. Took a shot at Remy. I been took a shot at Remy. I been gone ever since. That's a 6.2 Hemi. I been gone ever since. They know a nigga talk that slick talk. They know a nigga talk that slick talk. I'm always in the kitchen. I ain't rinse a damn dish off. My bitch look like Rihanna, but my pockets look like Rick Ross. And I'm just trying to drop a brick off. My whip game done got the spot jumping like I'm Chris Cross. I'm about to fuck some cash up on my little boy. If I'ma fuck some cash up, it's on my little boy. You can't understand that cause you a little boy. You try to rob, you gon' get hit with that machinery. I'm getting tired of these pussy ass niggas with that slick talk. Nigga get the trippin', nigga, we gon' let the clips talk. Nigga steal from us, we gon' cut that nigga wrist off. Nigga get the snitching, we gon' yank that nigga lips off. I'm headed to Atlanta for a dirty bird. I brought my nephew, he down to do some dirty work. Few of my niggas doing life free, my nigga word. Before the raps, we would really let the dirty shirt. You can get it for some shit talk and insult. The streets was my daddy, so I guess I'm just a chip off. The old block, I'm so top. City nigga, central nigga. Leaning like I'm crippled while I'm gripping the 4 nickel nigga. I've been in the game since the tip off, a big boss. I bought your latest album, swear to God it was a rip off. I ran your CD over in the Nova, it's a jigsaw. I'm pissed off, I pissed on it. Stomped it in the crib wall. I might be headed to your house to drop your bitch off. I was in the kitchen, I ain't rinse a damn dish off. As a kid, I was trigger happy. Nigga killed my brother, wouldn't have no problem getting at me. Trunk vibrating like a nigga did a kidnapping. Everything I said on my mama really did happen. Nigga want the funk, then we getting at him. Fuck the police, I'm flipping birds on them, spitting at him. I'm about to fuck some cash up on my little boy. If I'ma fuck some cash up, it's on my little boy. You can't understand that cause you a little boy. You try to rob, you gon' get hit with that machinery. Look who got them automatic blinkers, nigga. Trigger finger itching like I'm fingering your sister, nigga. Finger fuck the Nina while the beam sit on the pussy, nigga. Money on my mind all the time, it's never pussy, nigga. I done had my share of losses, I done did some dirty deeds. I don't drink no cheap liquor and I don't smoke no dirty weed. I don't wanna see a seed, nigga trippin', he could bleed. Up the barrel on him and burn a nigga to fricassee.
Yo, man, we up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the God.
It's the GOAT.
You know who it is.
You killing them.
We about to turn the corner here just a second here, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Who I got? Kenneth Powell. Shout out to Kenneth Powell. Shout out to Matrix Glitch. Shout out to Richie. Charles Johnson. I see y'all, man. C. Roberts. I see you. I see you. Hey, man. We all up in here doing the ding, 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got here, man. Where we at, man? We ain't heard nothing, man. What we ain't heard? Let's go on here and go over here, man. We ain't heard this. I gotta play my shit, man. I gotta play my shit. Where my shit at? And then we'll get back. We're gonna turn the corner into entertainment news. You know, for real. Yeah, that's my shit. Here we go.
Beautiful nigga. Hey. Purple Panthers.
Hey, shout out to Eugenie, man, my OG.
Loving my life is so beautiful, yeah.
All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey. I spit that gaming with beautiful, look. I went to Canaan with beautiful, look. I hit the motor day when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so beautiful. My bitch so beautiful. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good from white girl, irrefusable. Reputation irrefutable.
That's
lifestyle
right.
very suitable.
The Unsullied.
Beautiful, Army Sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't
We about to get into entertainment.
my booty for. Watch how many tricks our booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable. Selling coochie in a can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do. Round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. Didi, I banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful,
beautiful nigga.
Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look. Them 10,000 kush plants in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle. Stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto Fritos, and them Doritos. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them off, ain't good damn my little freako. But peep though, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, it ain't me amigo. But we don't do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw. A full black Latino, a pico, the gallo burrito. A grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat though. My pockets on Danny DeVito. My new bitch, she from Puerto Rico. Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito. She sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm ballin' like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito. A king of the ghetto like Zero. A neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey.
That's right. Yo. That's right.
It's the GOAT.
Shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday, man. You know what it is, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's move on, man. Here we go. All right, here we go. Hey, yo, hold up. Before we go entertainment, we got to stay. I got to play one more political some shit. I know a lot of people who voted for Biden. having a lot of buyer's remorse. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let me see, man. Yeah, I know y'all having a lot of buyer's remorse right about now, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, I wanted to play a little bit of buyer's remorse real quick.
The residents of Chicago have had enough.
Hey, shout out to Doc.
These resources that have not come to us, now you want to overly compensate for people who never lived here before, and we need to be taken care of first and foremost before anything else happens here.
That's what y'all get.
Shout out to Brandon Tatum.
Shout out to Brandon Tatum.
Let's get into this. Ladies and gentlemen and ladies. See, I'm finna say something and black people gonna get mad at me, but don't get mad at me because I'm just telling the truth. This why y'all ain't gonna never get to where you wanna be. Because y'all vote for these fools and then get mad when they do what y'all voted for them to do. Black folks, Why y'all mad? And I'm not saying all these people. Let me, of course I like
Buyer's
to,
remorse.
be extreme sometimes. But now all of these people may be conservatives. The likelihood of that happening is almost zero. When you look at the voting in Illinois, when you look at the voting in Chicago specifically, you look at the percentage of black people voting for Lori Dirtyfoot and the new dude, Brandon Johnson, that's in there.
Called her Dirtyfoot.
The majority of black people, I'm talking 80, 90% of black voters are voting in these Democrats. All of these Democrats are supporting an open border. So that's why I come up and say the things that I say, and I'm expressing it the way I'm expressing it, because if you look at the numbers, more than likely 9 out of 10 of these people here voted for Democrats. 10 out of 10 Democrats support open borders. So y'all voted for him. Joe Biden, 80-something% of the black vote went to Joe Biden. Joe Biden won't even go to the southern border. He won't show up. He gonna act like y'all don't even exist. Y'all voted for him. Let me let you listen to them complain real quick. And I'm just gonna laugh the whole time they complaining. Hopefully they change in the way they vote, or they gonna forever be complaining. Roll the clip.
Yeah, and I've touched on that before in previous videos. I've said that I don't understand how some folks, and it's changing. It is changing, and I've shown you guys the videos to prove it. So there are quite a number of people that are waking up, and the polls show it as well. I think Joe went from 85-point lead or 75-point lead on Trump in terms of black people to a 35-point lead. I believe that was reported. Oh man, I made a YouTube short on it. Make sure you guys are also coming back to the channel periodically, because YouTube isn't going to send you notifications when I drop videos a lot of the times, and especially not YouTube Shorts. Only a select number of you get any type of notifications. So make sure you're checking back on the channel periodically. I usually drop 3 YouTube shorts every single day. So if you haven't seen the shorts, definitely check all of those out. Just come back to the channel. But yeah, I don't see how people can still vote this way when they've gotten nothing in return for years. Makes no sense.
All these resources that have not come to us, now you want to overly compensate for people who never lived here before, and we need to be taken care of first and foremost before anything else happens here.
I agree.
Why would any leader put our black communities already riddled with crime at further risk by placing unvetted non-taxpayers steps away from our seniors,
Democrats,
our children, and our homes we've worked so hard on our own to secure?
Democrats.
We are at war, people. Our communities are at war. They are violating our communities, and we asking that we across the country, and we asking and we're demanding for office of Black America, or whatever you want to call it, to deal with issues like this.
I did get placed on the wait list, but I was told that the immigrants were taking priority. See, that's a story that a lot of people don't know, and it hurt me. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I understand we need to be humanitarian, but these people my participants are 3rd and 4th generation Chicagoan, born, bred, fed, and raised here. My grandmother, Mayrella Carrington, rest in peace, always said, Craig, charity starts at home first, and then it go abroad.
Politically, having over 500 people in our community would completely wipe out any interest we have.
Many of these migrants have been dumped in our neighborhoods without a plan in place to monitor and house them long term.
And I keep telling people, we don't have to move. If we sell, they gonna come in. If we don't sell, we gotta stand strong.
That's right.
That's right. Now, I would say I agree with everything that they are saying. But why does your statement not match what your voting is doing? Yeah, y'all should have been thinking like this 100 years ago. You should be voting for the policies that are in the best interest of your community. Do you really have to wait till it's at your front door? Because when Donald Trump was out there saying we need to secure the borders because it's hurting inner city communities, we don't have the resources to take care of these people, and y'all poo-pooed him. Because Access Hollywood video said he liked to grab him, and your favorite rapper said he liked to grab him, but somehow you mad at Trump. He liked to grab him, so we're not going to vote for him. Joe Biden and them won't stand up for the border security. You know it, I know it, Jesus know it. And y'all still voting for him. Brandon Johnson ain't standing up against nothing. What is he going to do? What is your local congressman going to do? Or the ones that are in federal positions? U.S. senators, U.S. House of Representatives. You voted for them. What they saying about the border? Oh, it's racist to put a wall up. See, it's cute until it's in your house, at your front door, in your neighborhood. It's cute to say we don't need to secure the border when people in Brownsville, Texas, people in El Paso, Texas, people in Tucson, Arizona, people in San Diego, and other places that are borders or are bordering cities. It's cute to say it's open borders when they have to deal with this. Now y'all getting a taste of that, of what you voted for, and now y'all mad. This should be, in my opinion, for the Republican Party and conservatives, the trans issue with them doing this stuff to kids and story hour and puberty blockers should be number one issue. The number two issue is how they're dealing with immigration. I get it. I've had compassion for those people. I wish I had trillions and trillions of dollars. I'd give them resources in their own country. You ain't got to travel 30,000 miles to come. You can stay right where you are, and we can help you get opportunities. You don't need to come over here when you ain't got no opportunities. And then you getting abused on the way over here, taking advantage on the way over here. It makes no sense to me. Black people, please listen to me. And I'm not talking about the ones who are conservative. I'm talking about the ones who are liberal and voting for policies that they didn't complain about every year. That's all I'm saying. Vote different. It's really that simple. I'll see you on the next one. I'm out.
Facts. Gotta vote different. It's the only way out. It's the only way out of that situation. I mean, honestly, I couldn't have said it any better myself. I mean, he basically said everything that there is or that needed to be said.
That's right.
I mean, how do I say it any better than that?
Buyer's remorse.
You can't sit and vote for these people and then complain when those people do exactly what you voted for them to do. You can't be sitting here mad. And when Trump tried to do something that would have fixed this issue, you got angry at him. Because those same people that you're now mad at told you that you should be angry at him because of that choice. And you listened to them. I'm happy to see that there are a good number of black people that are waking up to the truth and realizing what's actually going on in this country. But that's not enough. There should not be a single black person that votes Democrat in the 2024 election. There shouldn't be a single one.
For real.
Can anybody name one city where it is run by Democrats, black Democrats, and it's doing well? Maybe there is a city. I couldn't name it. Can anybody name it? Maybe it does exist. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But can anybody name a city that is run by black Democrats that is doing well? Let me know in the comment section. Gotta vote different, man. Shout out to Brandon Tatum, of course.
Shout out to him. Shout out to Brandon Tatum. Shout out to all of them. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it, man. That shit crazy. Now we about to get into some entertainment, man. A little acting and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But before I do that, let me get this pulled up real quick here. Yo, check it out, man. Hey, check it out, man. Y'all can hit me up, man. DJ Kuttack 1 on YouTube. If you don't mind hitting that up, hitting the subscribe for the rotation, the music rotation mix that I'm working on presently. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a 24-hour rotation of all the music that you know and love, remixes and all of that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be popping off on DJ Kuttack 1. So if you don't mind going over there, hit the like button while you're there. You know what I'm saying? On this here video. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be cool, man. That's DJ Kuttack 1 on YouTube. Subscribe there as well. You know, also, I don't give a fuck. That's IDGAF. Hashtag, you know what I'm saying? Sports news and hip hop entertainment. Go there, hit the subscribe button there. Also, if you don't mind, you know, hitting the $Cut Cash App. I do work for food, so if you'd like to help me in that endeavor, that'd be greatly appreciated. That is $KUTTACK on Cash App. $Kuttack. Thank you very much, man. We're gonna turn the corner right quick. Now, I don't know, y'all might remember this brother from all the hood gangster movies in California. Brother went to the penitentiary and all of that shit. Then he come out here on Snowfall and shit. Yo, man, he did a interview with Old God and Sam, man. Shout out to Old God and Sam, pretty much speaking to how, you know what I'm saying, Hollywood do brothers and shit. So, you know what I'm saying, we're going over here. Let's check this out real quick. Here we go. Let me skip up real quick.
DeAndre Bonds, how you doing today, sir?
Man, I'm good, bro. How you doing?
Oh shit, this ain't even the Old God and Sam Manwell. This is M-Rec and old buddy from Forgotten Kings, man. Shout out to M-Rec and Forgotten Kings TV, man. I'm over here straight up feeling. Hey, but still, shout out to Old God and Sam man. But yeah, this is M-Rec and Forgotten Kings TV, man. Shout out to them. And that's DeAndre Bonds, if y'all don't know who that is. He been in a lot of those California gangster movies and stuff. End up living the real life and going to the penitentiary and shit. But hey, you know what it is. Here we go.
All right, man. Welcome to the M-Rec and Rip Show. For those who may not know, my name is Sensei Rip with Forgotten Kings TV. And this is my co-host here, M-Rec, from M-Rec TV. What's going on?
Yes, sir. DeAndre Bonds, what's happening, good brother? Salute, King.
Likewise. How you doing, M-Rec?
I'm good, family. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
Listen, man. You know, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the elephant in the room, Snowfall. Y'all just had one hell of a run on TV. Shout out to you and everybody that was a part of the show. Let's talk about it, man. How was it, you know, on those last days shooting, man? Was it, you know, starting to get to you a little bit, knowing that the show was getting ready to be over with?
Yeah, it was surreal, you know, because it was doing so well at the time they decided to end it. You know, we at the top of our game show, and we was like #1 in ratings. So it's like, you know, why only the people, you know, that's behind the scenes know that.
Thank you, Demeter.
But, you know, just the run in and of itself, 6, 7 seasons, you know, is a blessing. And I've been on there since season
Ray
3.
Sunfire, I see you, my
and now,
brother.
you know, it ended in season 6. So I had me a good 3-year run with the show, man. I'm grateful for that.
Yes, sir.
Nah, listen, man. You know, of course, you're one of the fan favorite characters when it comes to Scully. Just knowing your history, man, knowing some of the roles you've played in the past, you know, talk about, you know, the process of just preparing for a character like Scully, you know, knowing that this is like, you know, a big thing for John at the time with Snowfall. How was that?
Yeah, first it was an honor, man, to be wanted by John, and you know, to have the opportunity to be a part of his creation, and to prepare for that type of role. You know, John basically gave me the blueprint. Like, Scully was somebody he really knew growing up, and he told me the character that he was. He was real psychotic, crazy, but he was cool. He had a heart, you know, and he was still down to earth. So, you know, I'll read the script writers, you know, once they write the script or whatever the scene may be. And, you know, I just tap into them emotions that from life experiences or from people that I know who have experienced things like that. And, you know, I just let it out, man. You know, acting is my passion. So it's like really, really one of the easiest things that I do. It's like it's nothing to it for me.
No. I mean, listen, like you definitely, you know, showed the authenticity through the screen. We felt the character, you know what I mean? We felt the pain, we felt the change, the transition. And I think to me, that was one of the biggest things at the end of the show is just seeing the transition of your character. I mean, you know, I want to know about, you know, the challenge. I know it had to been some challenges with some of those scenes, man. It seemed very dark, right?
Well, with the daughter scene, with the girl that plays my daughter get killed on the show, and my baby mother, she wind up going crazy and wind up losing her life too. That was real hard to have to express, because, you know, thank God I've never lost anyone so close to me like that. And, you know, what I did for those scenes was, you know, I just kind of imagine having the experience to go through something like that, and I just let it go, you know, go within yourself and try to imagine it happen, but it's not happening. You know what I mean? It's all acting, thank God. But emotions, man, are in everybody. We've all experienced some sort of sadness, happiness, gratitude, wickedness, you know what I mean? So it's easy to tap into that once you already know where the character's going. And I put myself in that person's shoes, in Scully's shoes. You know, I'm a spiritual person as well, and I'm pretty sure a lot of brothers and sisters, whether they hardcore killers or whatnot, or gang members or dope dealers, they still got a heart. People still, you know, got a God that they, you know, identify with, or a spirituality that they could tap in morally, mentally, you know, physically, and that's what I did, you know. And I could see Scully doing that, so I utilized that as, you know, it's a time for change, man. Going down this road ain't working, so what else can one do in order to change his life and his outcome, or what's next in his life?
Definitely. Now, it was some controversy with Freeway Ricky Ross about the story being based on his life loosely, and John Singleton allegedly took it and ran with it and ghosted him. Is there any truth to that?
Well, that's between what I know. Like, you know, I can't speak for, you know, Freeway, but I could speak for John because he told me directly that this movie is based off his life, his friends. Scully was a friend of his. Leon was a friend of his. Fatback was a friend of his. These were real people, and, you know, they was in the game. You know what I mean? And if that's what since John told me that out of his mouth, I tend to believe it. I asked him, is this based on anybody, Freeway Ricky Ross or anybody? He said, no, man, this is my story. And he was like, he wasn't the only kingpin or drug dealer in Los Angeles or in America at that time. So it was a million drug dealers. And any of them could have told that story. You know what I mean? But if that's how Freeway Rick feel, then he got the right to feel that way. I mean, it's neither here nor there to me. I'm thankful that I had a part in it, that I played my character, and that's all that mattered to me.
Definitely. Man, you kind of spoke on it early on during this conversation, but you played some eerie, spooky roles as an actor. Do you believe in a supernatural realm?
Absolutely, I do. I believe in the supernatural realm. I believe in the unseen, and I believe in the seen. I believe that we all have a purpose, and it's divinely, orientated, and we just gonna do and experience what we here to do and experience, whether we want to or not. So I know that my steps has been guided for me, and I trust in the universe, and I trust in my Father. So, everything that happens for a purpose and for the best for me. I know that. Other people got to discover that, living their life and knowing their truth.
No doubt.
Listen,
that is Freeway Ricky Ross story.
Like, it's crazy when I look at some of the films. Listen, I mean, I love all of them. You got some iconic roles. Like, how does it feel knowing, looking back?
And you can get the hell out of motherfucking Dodge. If that's the case, Fatback and whoever else, Leon and all of them, was real people, and you got them portrayed on a motherfucking hit TV show, nigga, where they family at? They family should be coming out the woodwork like, nigga, that was my uncle, that was my daddy, that was my grandpa or something. So they can get some royalties on the likeness of their peoples. Nah, that I don't think that's happening. I had to do a little bit of research on that real quick, but I don't think that's happening. You know what I'm saying? Only person probably could do that is Freeway Ricky Ross. Here we go.
That you made the best decisions when you think about it when it comes to picking the movies, man, because you could have picked a couple other ones, you know what I'm saying? That could have been B movies or whatever the case may be, but no, you was on point, man.
Man, like it falls back to what I was just saying, man. It's already written. What's meant for me is already mine. It's a lot of roles I didn't get. What meant for me, I can't cry over it. But that's just the point, man. It's actually, I was doing any movie. I would have done all the movies if I could, but some things just ain't meant for me, bro. And I'm grateful for what was meant and what is meant. And I just put my all into it and be thankful that I have and I had that opportunity, to do it. Yeah.
Now, piggybacking off roles that was meant for you, what roles you auditioned for but didn't get the role? Could you speak on that?
I auditioned for, so many roles that I did. I auditioned for the Mod Squad with Clarence Wood, the original Mod Squad, but the new one with Omar Epps, I think it was, who played. I auditioned for one of them parts. Didn't get it. Dead Presidents, read for the Hughes brothers like 2-3 times. Almost had it, but they went with, what worked for them the first movie they did, which is Lorenz Tate. He got it, but just that opportunity and to be able to meet these brothers. I was supposed to be in Antoine Fisher's story. I had already booked the part playing the best friend of Antoine Fisher. Denzel gave me the part, and I never had the opportunity to do it because life intervened and I had to do some other things.
Wow.
But it goes on and on, man. I didn't turn down roles because I didn't think the character, my personality and my character didn't identify with what that character was being asked to do, so I wouldn't do it,
Wow.
Didn't make sense, some things just, I say no to more quicker than I would have back in the days because I was just thankful to be working and getting this being able to provide for my family.
Gotcha.
But now I'm more cautious of what I do.
Gotcha. Now, is it a role that you wish you would have, I guess, auditioned for or got? Is it like something you look on TV or a movie you watch, you be like, damn, I wish I had that?
Now, the only role that I thought of, or the only show that I ever said that about was Snowfall. I said when I saw that, I think they were on season 2, and I never had saw it. And I saw it. Somebody told me John Singleton did it, and he was somebody that I've always wanted to work with. And I just said, I'm about to get on that show. I'm gonna get on. And I spoke it, and I meant it. I was serious about it. A couple years later, opportunity arose, and I took advantage of it. This is my chance. Went in there, read for John, executive producers of Disney and FX, and I got the part, man. The Scully fit me perfect. You know what I mean?
Spoken into his existence.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Salute, real life.
No, for real. Hats off. You just mentioned Lorenz Tate, right? I don't know if you've seen it recently. He spoke about, British actors being more valued, right, in Hollywood, at least from his perception, right? Talk about working with Damson, who killed Franklin character. I mean, was it surreal seeing him kind of like code switch in that West Coast accent, and then
that he's a real thespian. He an actor, bro. You can't take that from him. I don't know if he got some kind of learning or like professional teaching behind his belt, under his belt when it comes to this acting, because he's a great actor, man. He turns it on. For him to play a beef from London, and then come over here and give off that LA attitude and that accent, that in and of itself takes discipline, and you got to have a skill. He got the skills, man. You're a great actor. I don't think it's necessarily British actors coming over here taking American roles. I just feel like, man, if you want it, you gonna get it regardless. You know what I mean? I think I read from one of them roles when they first opened up for Snowfall. This was like 8 years ago. You know what I mean? That's how long ago that they first started this idea. And, I didn't get the part, but later on, it was a character that came up and I got an opportunity to read, and that was meant for me. Like I said, you know what I mean, man? These British actors are just as hard working as American actors. They want this shit just like we want it. So may the best man win. It ain't no competition, man. We all actors. This is what we do. I don't think I could pull off British accent as well as Damson did.
I was going to ask you that.
Nah, I mean, it would take a coach, man. It would take somebody to help me and to literally be around somebody listening to their dialogue and dialect and the way they speak. And I'm pretty sure I'll be able to pull it off, but it hasn't happened yet, so.
Got you. Now, let me ask you this. Do you think you could have pulled off the Franklin Saint role?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you saying American Franklin Saint, right? Not
yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I could have, man.
Okay.
But the man that was meant to do it got it, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, for real.
But I could have put off Leon, Jamming. I could have put off any other male characters in Snowfall, because they all, like, I can identify with them. I grew up in LA, South Central. You know what I mean? My family, my mother was a victim of that crack epidemic, and and I had to live through and go through a lot of foster homes and group homes because of that. So it was like, it affected everybody out here, man, and gangs and all that shit is a part of this culture out here. Now it's everywhere, but back then it was really like super serious and hard, and it was crazy, bro. I thank God we changed a little, and it's gotten a little better though.
No.
Now,
there you go.
What's your most challenging role and why that you played as an actor?
I think the most challenging role was Lockdown. That I played as an actor because the character that I portrayed.
Hey, this is where I wanted it to go. Hey, now check this out. I'm going to put the link out here, man, because he about to go in for real. Hey, man, I don't know if y'all remember the character he played in Lockdown, but boy. Oh, that mix is killing him. But yeah, that character that it was a crazy character, man. So let's check it out.
That he was a first-time felon, never been to jail. Wasn't no street kid. Wind up getting raped and put through a lot of things, shooting heroin. I've never done any of that, so I had no nothing to fall back on to help me to reach those emotions or things like that. So I just utilize movies I saw, blood in, blood out, things like that, when characters were getting raped or had to go through shooting heroin. How would they act? I never done that, so I wouldn't know. But just
hey, man, shout out to you already know who it is.
It's the GOAT.
Go, how you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
All well.
That's right. Man, you fizzing in and out just a little bit.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
You sound great now, brother.
Y'all, so how you doing, man? I see cooking.
Man, just a little bit, man, a little bit. DeAndre Bonds, man, he about to get emotional, you know what I'm saying? He talking about the drug addiction roles that he played, but you know what I'm saying? He played a role that really was crazy.
We talking about Snowfall?
Lockdown.
I don't know if I've seen that. Hey, man. Hey, Cut, man. I like to say, man. Hey, man, they be biting you all over out here in these YouTube streets, man. That's kind of interesting.
What you mean?
Just the laugh tracks and the ad-libs, the backgrounds, and
Yeah, man.
So salute to you, man. I gotta give you your flowers once again, man. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, the best do it job. Cut, you killing it, man. I did miss the mix. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, man. So.
Hey man, I'm an old ass trendsetter.
That's right.
Speaking of that,
man.
Well, like I said, fly. You know what I mean? Hey man, I'll do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, support the real. I think I've been saying that for a few days now, man. I see. I kind of can see my vision's clear. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta step back from the trees to see the forest. You know what I mean? And see a lot of the bullshit that the monkeys is doing in the trees. Hear me? That's all I'm saying. So, it's really interesting to me, man.
You said you missed the mix, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got one set up for you right here. A couple minutes, man, and let you get in a good area. Check this out. Hey,
That's right. DJ Kuttack.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful nigga. Hey, hey.
From my OG.
Beautiful nigga. Hey, loving my life is so beautiful.
I was cooking work up in my pro wings. Central side my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep their nose clean. I just cracked the seal on that codeine.
CSG Pain. Right. Like the mix, cat. Hey, keep your nose clean.
I just cracked the seal on that codeine. I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 25 in my Chipotle.
At your boat jeans.
I guess this shit's just in me, it's not on me.
Them niggas trippin', they gotta control it. Cause soon as I get it, I lock it and load it. I'm watching these niggas, they not even knowing that my heart is frozen, it's not even snowing. Yeah, I think I fell in love with a form. Yeah. Them niggas hating, I know they can see me. I look like I got me a personal gene. I was just broke, but now I'm on TV. I made it look easy, nobody believe me. Now when they see me, they know they bleeding. Bitch, I'm eating, we'll never be even. Big ass shopper, ain't never gonna need it. It might be true, but I'm never gonna leave it.
Loving my life is so beautiful. All of my place is so beautiful. Everything is so beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful.
Central side my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas
beautiful, beautiful nigga. Hey.
I just cracked the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20,000 my Chipotle. I guess this shit's just in me, it's not on me. Shit like, nigga, you broke, don't roll them dice. Nigga, you must don't want your life. All my niggas gon' want them stripes. All my guns got optic sights. I'm holding this chop and it's not for lights. And if he bark them hot ones bite, that might make for an awful night, nigga. Yeah. I know that's right.
I know that's right.
Nigga, these bullets ain't got no time. Yeah. 223. 223. Like a juju beat.
Juju beat.
Big ass heat.
Big ass heat.
They lose no sleep.
They lose no sleep, nigga.
I know that's right.
I know that's right.
Nigga, these bullets ain't got no time.
No tight, nigga.
Hey, somebody get backspin on the phone. Tell him I got these niggas.
They better ask about me. I'm with
This place is so beautiful. Look, all of my place is so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
niggas like oh,
Bitch, I'm a beautiful, beautiful nigga.
beautiful. Turn me to the home.
Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Central side my jersey, that's the home team.
Beautiful, beautiful niggas. Hey, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey,
I got kids.
It's so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful.
Aboriginal married gal.
Beautiful, beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, love it.
The meter.
It's to go.
Shout out to all the beautiful empresses out there. Shout out to all the American Aborigines.
Hey,
Chief Holiday is tapped in, man.
No doubt, no doubt.
Shout out to all the Aboriginal. Greatest woman on planet Earth. Shout out to all the Americans.
Hey, man.
She's certified, chosen one.
Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, this shit get crazy, man. He speak on this last role, man, in Hollywood. Then we, you know what I'm saying, man. It might be triggering. Might need to drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link as I push play. I'm gonna let you finish shouting out everybody. Go. I'm gonna let you finish shouting out everybody. Go.
Oh no, shout out to Hawkeye, man. You go ahead and play it, man. I'll put it in. Peace to everybody, man. Hey, like I said, do us a favor, man. Don't be a custer. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you're tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it, man. Y'all already know where y'all at, man. Hope this is getting y'all through y'all day as well, man. So tap in, man. Like I said, share this on all your social media platforms, man, and support the real, man. We appreciate you guys. Let's go. Bobby.
Oh shit.
Reminiscing on things that I saw, other actors that I saw portray characters like that, shooting heroin or getting high. I just went in myself and let it out, tapped into that. But that was the most. And then there was a scene in there in Lockdown where the character Dre had to give the white boy head. So
oh shit.
Yeah, man, that was like the toughest
that's crazy
part I've ever had to play, because I didn't see no like why does he have to get his man? And if it was me, I would have, in real life, I don't care if you a punk or pussy, whatever, nigga put his dick in my mouth, I'm gonna bite that motherfucker off. Not give it back. There's many ways that you could have survived that and been no pain and no gain. Yeah,
for real.
Pause. Yeah, so that shit really affected me, and I never would do no shit like that again. I know I had a weed. They had a
wait. Time out.
From a teeth.
How did I know that was trigger niggas?
I mean, no. See what it is though. See, this is the problem, man. This is the problem I have with this man. I could imagine though, like, getting that script, like, and reading it, like, what? Wait a minute. No. All hell would have broke loose. I mean, I'm just, like, ain't no biting, nothing, all that sound crazy. Like, my ears couldn't even hear that, bro. Like, who are we talking? Oh my God, this sounds crazy. Bobby, man, can't be doing shit too early, Cut. It's too early.
Jesus has not even brushed his teeth yet, and this is what we're doing.
I told y'all we turning up the corner, man. Entertainment corner, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Oh shit.
Hey, but bro, the sad part about this though, man, like, I don't like. Do y'all think he felt like he didn't have no choice to do it or something?
Nigga, the sad part about it is that he repeating his story. Get your goofy ass off the camera.
Oh shit! No, shit, bro. Oh God, bro. Like,
check this out.
Man.
Real nigga talk. Whether if he did it or decided not to do it, it would have never been a story that got brought back up again. As soon as I left out that room, as soon as they'd have been like, "Oh, you gotta do what?" I'd have left out that room. Niggas with the chief would have been like, "Bobby, how the movie?" I'd have been like, "What movie, nigga? I don't even watch movies."
Oh man, listen.
No, nothing about what you about. I don't do no movies over here, nigga. Fuck a movie.
Terrible. He ain't never living that one down either. Like, it's just the assimilation, the thought pattern of it is bad. Like, yo, no, brothers, no, sir, no. And he on dope right now because he can't believe he did this shit. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah. That's what's fucked up.
Damn it. God damn.
Yo, the words out of his mouth, Chief, was, "I'll never do that shit again."
What?
Nigga, what you just said?
Because at first I didn't catch it. You might be talking like, how you tell this about you? I thought he was talking about somebody else at first, like another character or something, because I didn't see the show. I thought he was talking about somebody else. When he said again, I never do that shit again, I'm like, stop the, like, DJ Kuttack. That's when that skirt, that scratch Music, bro. What are you saying? What is he saying, bro?
He got a jail movie, man. Come on, shorty. You let
All
your
Wow.
Hey,
damn, cut.
man. We turning the
Damn,
corner,
Mbrek.
man. Hey, man.
Mbrek had to pull his hat off. He was like, wow. I can't believe this dude said that. Like, told this story.
Hey,
sir, don't go on no more shows and tell this story again.
Nah, real talk. The nigga talking like, man, for real, he said it affected him. And he talking like he may have had to touch it.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. Right. Nah, man. I don't even want my man's like he said he gonna never do that again though. Bobby, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Said that's the craziest. That's the one. He said that's the one.
I quit, nigga.
That's crazy.
Let's hear him out real quick, man. This is about to the point where I wanted y'all to check it out.
Show called Weeds, and the character they wanted me to play was getting head from a dude in the car, and the police come up and hit on the window, and the dude bite his penis off in the shock of shit. So you see that goes to show you, you don't. It's crazy, bro. But I turn that raw. I'm good. I don't fuck how much they saying. I'm not doing nothing like that.
No, hearing you say this, we've heard of actors in the past, right? Some are method actors. Is there a risk of getting too deep into the character and losing yourself when playing these roles?
Great question.
I think, yeah. I mean, because you're dealing with energy, man. You're dealing with thought, and then you embodying something. So, just like they say, life imitating art. I got shot in like 98, 97. I got shot 3 times, but before I got shot, I did a movie called 3 Strikes. And in the movie, my character wound up getting shot in the ass. And in reality, when I was got shot, one of the bullets was in my ass.
Damn.
So it was crazy. Right after I did that movie, I wound up getting shot. I played in Lockdown where my character had to stab the dude. And for the dude that was raping him and doing all that, so he finally got fed up, stabbed him, and the dude died.
Oh yeah, y'all gotta check out Lockdown. It go deep. That's a graphic ass movie.
I'm just looking at Lockdown, sir. I don't do prison movies, bro. I don't. Y'all like prison? I don't like prison. Nigga, hey Bobby, nigga be making spreads at home. How long you been out? Oh, I was out 7 years, man. I did 6 months in the county. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody like prison, man. You niggas is crazy. I don't do prison movies, man. Real talk. And slave movies either. My bad.
Hey man, I said, oh,
I stabbed him. You should have stabbed him before he raped you, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh no, man. Hey, listen to me, Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday, this man was a burl. This man was a goy up in the joint for that white man. He was full-fledged, man. Full-fledged method actor.
Man.
He was full-fledged. Understand, he was a punk. He was punked. He was a punk coming straight in the door by white people.
Yeah, I don't know where that happened at. You know what I'm saying, Bobby? But I'm sure it does happen somewhere. Utah, somewhere, Idaho. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because the politics of things, what I heard. Guys.
Hey, man. You ain't never heard it. Have you ever watched the Boondocks? You watched the Boondocks, right?
I love the Boondocks, yeah.
You remember that prison nigga that said it's all about the booty?
Yeah. I caught a couple of those documentaries back in the days. Yeah.
That was made out after a real nigga in Indiana. Did you know that? I'll pull him up, and you'll be like, "Oh,
No. I seen that. I seen him. I seen the real character, the real dude.
So
you know, if I like you, I'm gonna get you. Yeah.
Yeah, Felicia Johnson. There you go, Khalil. Hey. You
Khalil.
see the booty. I'm gonna get the booty.
Oh shit!
Isn't that what he kept saying? That nigga crazy.
Yo.
That nigga was certified nuts.
Yeah, he don't need to be on the streets. I know that. Well, that nigga don't need no. But they got these type of psychopaths running around the goddamn streets. Interesting. Between the
Yeah,
lines.
but man, I mean, he's barely skimming the surface of what he played that role really well to where he at right now, right?
Right.
And that was that of a victim, somebody who was punked out. You know what I'm saying? To the nth degree. You know what I'm saying? He played that shit well. Man, crying on cute.
That's who he was. I bet he was crying for real. Oh God! But think about it. He said that, like, bro, when dudes get into these characters, they might not take showers. They actually mentally go into that space. So he mentally went there, bro, and to put yourself there, that takes not only skill. Like the brother's definitely skilled. He has definitely is a great actor, man. I've seen him in a lot of things, man. He brings it. But he said he would have never did certain things, but sometimes stuff is out there, man, and it's out there. And you said he played it too well to where people have really believed that's you. When we said art imitating life or life imitating art, bro, a lot of times it be like that when we talk about rest in peace to
that's
brother,
what he said.
Omar. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't play that part and not be that, man. No way. Period. Now,
that's
no
right.
knock on that nobody's doing, but there's a reason why these things are happening. It's all a part of eugenics. I'm a pro-lifer. That's my only comeback. I don't have to have any conversation with anybody else that don't believe in life. I don't have to have a conversation with you. Now, you could be a same gender loving person and still believe in life. You don't have to believe in abortions. You don't have to believe in certain things, right? That's not right. You don't have to just because these two things are not together, but they use everything and everybody to their advantage, even their opposition. So that's what we do. That's what we're dealing with.
Yo, check it out, man.
Sad and tragic.
You see how we view it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, man, you got a stain on you, dog. You shouldn't have never did that, period, for nothing, right? But look at the flip side, the white side. The white side is it's okay. It's acting. It's a part of our history. It's a part of a script. It's nothing. It's nothing, right? Because if you look at it, man, look, the dude that's the tall, bald dude from Special Victims Unit, he used to play on Oz with another dude. They were crazy in love. Let's just put it like that. They were crazy in love. Hey, and you know who was jealous of him? The dude who is now the State Farm guy. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That guy was crazy in love with the other dude. He was raping, man. He was out there getting they prison crazy in love on.
Terrible.
But you don't see nothing on this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, come on, man. I'm gonna tell you something. If you kiss a man on screen, brother, you can't come to me and say, man, I was just acting. No, you didn't act it like you kissed. You kissed. You didn't act like you was kissing. You kissed.
Oh shit. Oh God.
I mean, real talk. You didn't act like you was doing nothing. You kissed.
Yeah, that's facts. I would act.
I mean, that's
wow. Hey, well, I've never actually seen two men kiss each other. I'll turn the channel and look away real fast. So, you know what I'm talking about? Even I be
it all in the commercials and everything.
Nah, I ain't even seen a commercial with that before. I don't even watch it. Like, soon as I see it, bro, because I don't want bro, this is some things you just don't want to see. And them is one of them. And that I know I have a 1-year-old nephew. He's 1. He instinctively knows not to kiss a man. He just knows. Kiss all over the women.
How that don't replay in your mind over and over?
Now imagine if he see that. Feel me? I gotta be careful, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta be careful, man. Oh, yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah, that's a bad deal right there, brother.
Not bad, homies. Like,
That's a bad deal.
And peace to everybody, man. But damn it, man. And I don't want to feel. They be making people feel like you're old or you're intolerant. No. Like I said, I don't even have to argue that. I don't argue that. You have a right to do what you want to do. You do. But the flip side of it is, we have the right to feel the way we feel. The same way if we were to present something that wouldn't necessarily flatter them, or people who, feel me, then they would have something to say. So I think that we should be able to have something to say too. But we don't have the right to tell people. I just got to keep that real. But they don't have the right to enforce an agenda. And I think that has to be admitted, that they have a eugenic agenda. So shout out to all the pro-lifers out there. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Share the goddamn live stream too, you guys. We appreciate you guys being here, man. Real talk. The real ones, y'all. Really do appreciate that.
That's right.
Hey, Bobby, man, they told me to take my foot off their neck a little bit. What do you think about that? A little bit. What do you think about that, bro?
Hey, man. This motherfucker, man, got to talk about how he reads scripts. I bet he reads scripts for real.
I mean, but is it a series or a movie?
Who? This guy?
Lockdown.
Lockdown's a series of movies. But I think he was in the first one or the second one. Man, but it was real graphic, man. Real graphic. And being that it was real graphic, you know what I'm saying? Man, this is a crazy dude, right?
Wow.
This is a crazy dude, man. Hey, man, that shit drove him crazy in real life, man. You think about it, man.
Yeah,
that
man.
It's crazy for real.
Something wrong with him, man. I tell you, he's fucked up.
He killed people.
You know what I mean?
He killed people. He went to jail. He went to the joint for a long time.
In real life?
Hell yeah, nigga. After that nigga got off the bus, what is that? Get off the bus to Washington, he did. Nigga, he was on that the Million Man March movie by Spike Lee.
Sure.
Yeah, that nigga went berserk. Niggas was out there, nigga, I seen you on lockdown.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, that was a great role you did right there. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. What up, Superman is in the building, man. What's up with it?
Top of the morning to you, man.
That's what's up, man. Superman is up in the building.
Man, y'all got some shit going now, man. Y'all about to
right.
boy, y'all done opened up some shit. Y'all got a can of worms, boy.
Hey, this nigga emotional, man. Hey, this nigga, I mean, that role was crazy. This man was punked out by a white man. And he was, man, draws.
But just think about it, like you said, you gotta embody that. That means your mind gotta go all the way there.
Punk status.
Yeah, but we gotta think about why is this done? Because it has to be another psychological form. Another reason why I'm not gonna watch this because I don't want to see that. I don't want to psychologically internalize it. I don't want to see that in all the other implications that bring. You know what I'm saying? Think about it psychologically.
Yeah, it's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck for sure.
It ain't just gonna affect him. It's gonna affect every young man, young woman that see that. Because that, I was told if you're a man going in, you're gonna be a man coming out. Period. That's how that go. Also, I don't know nothing about none of that. So I don't know, y'all. This is crazy.
I don't let a lot of that shit into my spirit. Like all that. Whenever I hear about like a gay role in the movie, dude wearing a skirt or some shit, I stop watching it.
Like I still ain't watching Valley.
Check it. Hey, check it out. Check it out. It was brought to my attention. Check it out. Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt were initially offered the roles in Brokeback Mountain. They responded saying, "No amount of money in this world will motherfucking make me be able to do that shit right there."
That's right.
So, hey, kudos to them white boys. I guess they were like, man, hell no, man. Hell no, man.
Hold on, though. I didn't watch the movie, but was they kissing?
Yeah,
they humping on each other?
No, Brokeback Mountain is your back is broke, brother.
Yeah.
Your back is broke, brother. A man on your back with a beard.
Yeah, man. Are we done with this?
Are we done?
Hey,
man, this shit is.
Hey, cause we can't really joke about the shit, and so money grip. I'm good. I can't get on these niggas' head. I can't step on their neck, Bobby. I don't even want to talk about it because it's like nah. No.
Man, come on, cheap man. Come on, man. Quit running like $5 million. Won't have you playing the role on motherfucking lockdown, dog.
They could give me everybody's money on the planet and it wouldn't work. Period. I have everybody money. Just everybody money. Everybody got to come get money from me. I wouldn't care.
Go. It's only acting though. Go.
No, he didn't act like he was doing it. Like he did it, bro. That's why he knows it's in his spirit. Real talk.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
All these see I do is husbands. Yeah, I don't see how wives and husbands allow their wives and husbands to be in these relationships on TV. It's weird. Could you see your wife getting humped on and kissing a nigga all?
You gotta accept the whole pie, man. You can't take just some of it. You can't take the money and the fame and the pictures and the red carpet without taking the dick.
Bro, there was no way I could watch that. Hey, we're gonna go to, honey, why don't you go to my movie premiere with me? We're like, okay. You know what I mean? Or screen it. And you're in there watching that, you be like, oh, hell no. Nah, man, you don't even want that in your brain. You don't want to see any imagery. That's like, you know what? That's why people be swingers, bro. It makes sense. It makes sense now.
Hey.
The Smith, that makes sense. It's the most
crazy.
I gotta find a word for this. But that's
voyeurism.
Hey, this is mental instability.
I'm fucking with you.
Mental instability. This is crazy. It affected him though. It definitely affected him because he's speaking to it like such.
Somebody else was talking about going into character. It was hard for them to get out of it.
They say that about Tupac and Bishop.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know if that's who you were speaking or thinking about.
It was, that was one of them. But another one was what's that fool name? Blair
I remember LL
Underwood.
Cool.
Blair Underwood. You talking about the soap opera nigga?
Nah, remember he was like that evil guy. He was controlling his woman and shit. He said that was kind of hard for him to deal with once he left the stage and shit.
Yep.
Nigga, I know somebody that had a problem separating characters, and it wasn't even his motherfucking fault. Well, two of them. I'll give you two of them. Hey, I'll give you two of them. One of them's obvious. Tiny Lester. Shout out to Tiny Lester, man. Rest in peace to the guy, Tiny Lester, who played Debo. Nigga, it wasn't even his fault he couldn't leave that role. Niggas would walk in, nigga, start tucking chains. And another person that can't escape their role is Precious. Precious is always gonna be Precious in everything.
Urkel. That nigga can't play nothing else but Urkel.
Urkel. I don't know. Right now, Urkel can play anything right now. Right now, Urkel can play anything. Right now, Urkel got the firest purple on earth. That purple Urkel is fire.
No, I'm saying when you see him on TV, first thing gonna come to your mind is, did I do that?
Yep.
No matter what role he in.
Not if he come in as an old ass Stefan. Remember that Stefan when he played the flip side of Urkel?
I mean, I'm sure he's a good actor too. So
I'm saying he a great actor and he embodied that role and shit, he stuck. In everybody's mind, he Urkel. Well, in my mind, he Urkel. Chief, I think he cut out.
Yeah, he might have dropped out just a little bit. Oh yeah, he about to come back in.
But I say another thing, man, they be playing with your emotions. You be watching these shows and had this fine woman on there. You know what I'm saying? You peeping and you looking and you be like, man. And then they'll flash a gay dude. I'm like, man, you all excited about the female and they got, you know, they show you a dude.
Hey, man. That's one thing, man. I mean, man. Hey, man. We're in a country of looseness, dog. This country is looser than a goddamn spaghetti noodle, dog.
Hey, man, certain shit come with certain freedoms. You can't have just free on one side.
Hey, nigga. Hey, ain't nothing free about this type of dumbness.
Hey man, it's called highly weird for a reason. Once you go there, I mean, like people that really want to be into acting and entertainment and want to go as far as to make it big time, like make it to the, you know what I'm saying? Man, them people got to take on some shit. They gonna check and see how bad you really want to make it.
That's right. Hey man, check it out. We about to check out some shit on the Jamie Foxx front. Check it out. Shout out to my brother Mike Larry, man, for sure.
All right, peace everybody. Was really good. Shit, I forgot to get my water. Well, this water been sitting here for a little bit. All right.
Who don't do that? Who don't do that same
peace
shit?
Everybody waiting for some of y'all to get up in here, man. What's really good? How y'all been?
Start drinking out the old water.
Use this as a title, but we're gonna talk about a few things tonight. But peace to everybody that's in here. Okay. Just waiting for some of y'all to get. Now, if this, you know, I don't want to start this off on this, but I swear to God, if that person was black, he would have got smoked immediately. Once the vehicle was moving, he could say that his life is in danger. This guy took him on a fucking car. Now,
flying to the ground and then taking.
Do you believe it? Do you believe that the NBA is rigged?
Hey,
I do.
I gotta
I'm
see
gonna get
this.
into it
Hey,
in a few
yeah, but
minutes.
this is getting on the NBA
Alright.
too. So you know what I'm saying? This is a good
check
one
this
right
out.
here. This is a good one.
Everybody, thank y'all for coming in here. Please make sure y'all hit that like button while y'all coming in here. Please hit that like button first too. I appreciate y'all. Check this out, man. Pretty sure y'all seen this, but check it out.
Stop the car! Incredible police body cam and dash cam video just released of a traffic stop in Iowa. A driver refusing to get out of the car and then taking an officer with him on an extreme ride. Put on the brakes! Put on the brakes! Stop the car! Another officer pulls alongside the fleeing driver and tries to stop him, but the driver takes off. As the fleeing driver speeds away, the police officer keeps holding on.
Oh, shit.
That fleeing driver sees a
Oh,
freight train
shit.
blocking the road ahead and makes a sudden turn to the left, speeding
That's
through an
crazy.
industrial yard. The fleeing driver then hits a ditch and the officer on board goes flying to the ground. The pursuing officer stops to check on his colleague, who tells him to keep chasing that fleeing driver.
I'm okay, man. Go get him. I'm all right.
I'm all right.
Go get him.
But that officer was not okay.
Oh,
The force
shit.
of the fall actually breaking a vertebra in the officer's back.
Stop the car!
Incredible.
Now, if this, you know, I don't want to start
Hey,
this
if he
off
was
on
black,
this,
he'd have been dead a long
but
time
I
ago.
swear to God, if that person was black, he would have got smoked immediately. Once the vehicle was moving, he could say that his life is in danger. This guy took him on a fucking car ride, on a joyride, broke his back and everything. Like, his life was literally in danger. That man could have been paralyzed. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like the equal justice. That's all black people ask for. That's all we ask for is equal opportunity. You know what I mean? Let the scales be even. And then I wanna, cause I'm just really paying attention to the
Hey
guys.
man, that
Give me
car
give
was
me a
moving
second.
fast than
We
a
know that
motherfucker.
the dude is white, but we ain't really get a clear view of him being.
He was holding on to some flimsy ass windshield
I
wipers
will.
or something.
That man, that looks staged, man. I don't know.
Hold on.
Oh no,
I
ain't
really,
nobody staging that. That motherfucker was on the
I wanna
front
see a
of a
picture
car.
of this
Ain't
guy.
no actor or a stunt motherfucker. Nah.
He's
That was
definitely.
a
Let me see if they got
residential street.
a mugshot.
It was a country residential street, but
Oh, I'm about to say, cause that's a
was
I'm
some
about to say, cause that's a black guy. I'm about to say, well, he's black, but that's not. All right, hold on. Come on, don't freeze up on me, boy. I was about to say, well, goddamn, he is black. But just the actions, this gonna bother me. I have to see this guy's face.
Officer Patrick McCarty told passenger
I can't
Dennis
even
Guider
see.
Jr.
But it sounds like you got a warrant out of Illinois.
there was a warrant out for his arrest. Then the driver gets out
No,
and Guider
why is it-
slides
why
over
is
to
it
the
blocking?
driver's seat and the car
Am I
starts
tripping?
moving. McCarty pulls his gun.
Stop the car, man! Stop the car!
The car continues to roll forward, officers yelling at him to stop, while Guider sits there with his hands in the
How
air.
did you even jump
Stop
on
the
there?
car! Stop it! Stop the car!
That's when McCarty steps on top of the car.
Put on the brakes! Stop the car!
Guider continued to drive away.
Hey, you said that look fake?
Yeah, man, because look, he just standing there on his knees, pointing at the windshield and the car moving. He ain't holding on to nothing but the pistol.
Nah, he holding on to the windshield because the G-forces will have you just kind of pressed up. But the car wasn't moving that fast either. Yo, but when that
DJ, I think you telling on yourself, man. You done jumped on your woman car windshield before. You know?
Nah, I ain't jumped on no windshield, but I ain't gonna bullshit with you. I had a motherfucker on the windshield. Straight up.
And the G-forces had you up there.
Man. G-forces. Like a nigga use G-forces in its regular vernacular.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You sound like you speaking from experience, man. The G-forces had them up there.
Hey, nigga. Hey, I've been in cars that press you back in the seat, so hey, I know what to do. Jeez, boy.
But
look, your man look like one of them old school Green Army men.
Wait. So he could have shot him at any time. But I want to know what the hell was he holding. He could have shot him. So, but I want to know what the hell he was holding on to, bro. Because there's no way.
No, the car's moving. He got one hand against the windshield while the car is moving, and then eventually the car get to making speed, and that motherfucker's on straight windshield wipers.
Nah, man, nah.
Well, let's peep it out.
Tell them about the G-forces, DJ. Tell
The
them.
G-forces had him in, weight plus speed and velocity equals. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you what it equals.
Hey man, what point did he think not to just jump off the car before at 2 miles per hour, 3, 4, 10, 20, 50? I mean, come on, y'all. This is crazy. Like, they go out their way to save people that's clearly trying to kill them. That man tried to kill him. So it just looked kind of weird to me too, y'all.
I'm gonna go on and break it down like this.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent, circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the jerk.
The G-force nature of everything. Thank you for so eloquently speaking on G-forces for me, my brother. I appreciate that.
It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy.
As several more squad cars joined the chase. As
oh shit, that motherfucker on the top.
The chase only
that
lasted
motherfucker on the
about a minute
top.
as Guider turned into a gravel lot and through a ditch where McCarty lost his grip, fell to the ground, and broke his back. Guider pleaded guilty to serious injury.
Hey, brother, that shit was real to the motherfucking dog.
So,
man, you see how that man was crawling across the top of that car, man? I don't know, DJ. That look like a professional stunt dude. He went from the front windshield, hosted his pistol, climbed to the back, rolled it, did a windmill on the top.
Hey, man. Hey, that shit does. When you put it like that, it does feel fantastic, to say the least. But what I'm saying is, hey, that motherfucker, the way he hit that ditch and that man flew up off of that motherfucker, that shit was some real shit. That shit looked like some real shit. Let me bring it back just a little bit.
Tuck and roll, man. Tuck and roll.
Nah, but I ain't even. What did they do to him when they caught him? Did they shoot him up when they caught him?
Oh no, let's check him out and see. Hold on, let's.
Oh yeah, like what are y'all talking about?
Look.
Stop the car, man! Stop the car!
The car continues to roll forward, officers yelling at him to stop, while Guider
He should have been
sits there with his
dumping.
hands in the
How
air.
did you even jump on there?
Stop it! Stop the car!
That's when McCarty steps on top of the car.
Stop the car!
Guider continued to drive away as several more squad cars.
He hosted the
chased
gun. You seen
as
that?
McCarty hung on to the roof.
Right, that's what I'm doing.
The chase only lasted for about a minute.
Look how he
Guider
fly
turned
off
into
this
a
roof.
gravel lot and through a ditch where McCarty lost his grip, fell to the ground, and broke his back.
That was so
Hey,
can we say sack of potatoes?
Yo, so that is him.
Oh shit, he should have been. That shit's fake, dog. He should have been. Nah, hell nah. That brother should have been dead. I'm just keeping it 1,000 plus, brother.
Hold on. Wait. So y'all assumed it was a pale skin that was doing this crazy shit, right?
Yeah, I did.
Just because they didn't shoot him? That's what you're saying? They would have
Mike
shot
Lowry
him.
did too. No, I'm just saying, like, see, y'all gotta stop that black-white shit.
Hey man, come on with the shit, man. Hey, look, you act like you don't know the old song, nigga. Everybody plays a fool. Sometimes, no, I'm fucking with y'all.
Hey, Mike Lowry, what you doing over there, sir? He's surprised. He just found it out right now. Terrible. He did a reaction and got a real reaction. To go back to that though. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. This young brother right here, his brother wanted. I don't think he wanted his life.
That's Lionel Sanford.
That motherfucker right there did not want his life.
Yeah, he
Y'all
was
ain't
gone
never
off
been in a
something.
high-speed chase, man.
Yeah. Numerous amount, but for real, to be honest, yeah, a couple of them, few of them.
That's what I'm saying, man. He had a pistol on him. Shit, I'm already dead, so I might well go for it.
Nah, mine wasn't never like that. Mine was like skip, and you know, they were not on my hood.
Hey man, I'm right here tripping. Oh, yeah. He ain't no weird like that. Wait a minute, this gotta be staged.
I seen when I seen it go from the front windshield to the back windshield, to the top of the hood, I was like, man, this look like
All right, now look, we turned in the corner, man. My Lakers lost last night. Hey, the NBA's rigged. Here we go. The NBA's rigged. Here we go.
People, man. All right, hold on. Let me blow that up.
His brother's all already.
There we go. All right. So here's the script, man. And I believe this shit. I was trying to find another copy without the the watermark and stuff on it, but
This is official NBA communications.
All right. So here it is. And to be honest, I actually believe it. I don't care if this is made up. I believe that the NWA or all the sports are rigged. But let's read. NBA communications. I don't have to read all that. But anyway, final air date July 18th, 2023. Live on ESPN, 8 p.m. Eastern times. What's that say? /7 Central. Tape delay. Now, before the game, load Larry O'Brien championship trophy into crypto.com. Sent the dressing room number 17 by damn. So look, they right before the game. Here's your script before the game. So here it is. Background, conference finals. The Los Angeles Lakers to defeat the Denver Nuggets in Game 6 on May 27, 2023. Let me just say this. And you know why they make it? They prolong the games. Why normally the games go to 6 or 7 is due to keep the money flow and keep people in those seats and keep those viewers on a TV screen. Everything is about monetization. Everything is about monetizing. They really don't give a fuck about anything but money. How are we going to keep them in them seats? So eventually, you know, in the beginning, when they didn't kind of rig it like that, you know, the people would actually play for real. And sometimes those games are end early, like they'll blow them out 4-0.
Got him!
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how it goes. So they made it a way to.
Hey, do y'all see what got leaked out from the NBA is the actual script to the finals?
Now, cut.
Allegedly. Go ahead, brother.
Remember they said that the NFL had a script. Now, we've seen the Super Bowl with our own two eyes. Now, your Kansas City Chiefs won that, right?
That's right.
We've seen Pat Mahomes do some shit with our own two eyes, bro.
That's real.
Juju probably wouldn't even caught that ball if he didn't. He probably had to hold it.
See, that's why
But
I
he
gotta
beat him.
get in. See, Chief. Answer me this. What do you know about super magnet technology?
I don't know about it.
Look, have you ever had a super magnet before? One of those little small ones even that are really hard to pull apart or anything like that?
It's real.
Well, look, they got super magnet technology and they can make super magnets like a regular old rubber type magnet. They can make that into liquid. And then as soon as they put positive and negative electrodes onto that liquid, it becomes hard as a rock. Look, this super magnet technology, dog, and I put it on one of my shorts on my YouTube where they got them on the tips of a certain player's fingertips, and the ball is rubber, but it's made up of super magnet, rubberized super magnet stuff. The goals is supposed to have a super magnet type of thing on them that'll repel or attract the football or the basketball. Hey man, I'm gonna break that down, man. I hate to do it when my
Somebody
Chiefs
did
win
a
the
video.
Super Bowl, but
I think Bap did a video like that though.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's you know, the technology's real. Then we got to go into Tim Donaghy, the only referee to go down when he actually was saying we all gamble, we all fix games, and the dude Scott Foster, the head motherfucker who was fixing games, is still refereeing the finals to this day today.
He know where the body's buried. They can't let him go. Either that they'll have to kill him.
Hey, and that's what they say, you know what I'm saying? It's a mafia, you know what I'm saying? Say David Stern, Kobe, a lot of people that, you know what I'm saying, you know, knew a little too much, you know what I'm saying? A lot of NBA players and coaches and executives, you know, found themselves lost in the sauce. But let's carry on. Let's check this out. It gets deeper.
Whereas we could keep more asses in them seats and more eyes on them TV screens. But anyway, the Los Angeles Lakers to defeat the Denver Nuggets in Game 6 on May 27, 2023. Nikola, John,
I ain't mad about that though.
Kick, whatever, to score 40 points, triple double in Game 3. When I don't know, well, that the game is coming on. What's that? Saturday, okay, May 20th. Please refer to NBA referees game flow management document. The Boston Celtics to defeat the Miami Heat. That's crazy. In Game 7 on May 28th, 2023, Jimmy Butler, who is killing the game, He's been a dope player. So they move him to Miami Heat. So and he
Oh,
basically
shit.
helped them
Oh,
get into
shit.
the fucking finals.
Oh shit!
You know, but Jimmy Butler to score 36 points in a game 1 win.
Oh shit!
Let's see if this shit play out. I highly doubt it's gonna play out the way it's supposed to now,
Nigga.
But, game 1 win on the 18th. Please refer to the NBA referees game flow management document. The Los Angeles Lakers to defeat Boston Celtics in game 7
flow. Now that
on the
sounds
18th
like some real shit.
of
Game
June.
flow documents.
LeBron James to score 53 points. He just scored 50-something points the other day, yesterday, the day before, whatever the fuck, right? 50 points, 53 points in game 7.
LeBron ain't scored barely 30 points this whole
Please refer
playoffs.
to
This
the
how you
NBA
know this a
referee
nigga
stat
that
out.
just don't know what the fuck
LeBron
he
James
talking
to
about.
win the Billboard
That's
NBA
not
Finals
true.
Most Valuable
LeBron
Player
been
Award.
balling.
All right.
LeBron
This
has-
document
LeBron has
and all
scored 30
information
points one
contained
time
within
this
is
postseason.
strictly confidential. It is intended
This whole
solely
season?
for the use of
Are
the
you sure
Whole
about that?
postseason.
Oh,
NBA.
Whole
I have to read
postseason. He
the
only
acronym.
scored 30 one
Officials,
time.
Its affiliates and the recipients. All right, named any disclosure, copy, distribution. Let me take this off. Y'all can't see it, but it's in my way. Any disclosure, copy, distribution, or any action taken or omitted to be taken in reliance on the contents of this document without express written approval from the NBA Executive Board is strictly prohibited and may be unlawful. Now, listen, come on, man. Do you actually believe? Hold on, let me move this out the way. Do you actually fucking believe that the motherfucking Lakers actually won the game with Golden State? Me personally, they don't have nobody. They don't really have
Oh,
anybody.
you a Golden
Davis,
State fan. We got him.
I mean, he had
We got
his
him,
game
Kutty.
in game 1. I mean, he did his thing. Game
We
1,
got
he was
him.
on
Nigga,
fire.
you a Golden
After that,
State
he's been
fan. This
straight
what this all
doo-doo.
about.
LeBron, he can't do everything by himself. LeBron is going to score regardless. What's the name of that other the guy that be on the bench? What's his name? Turner. I really forgot his name. The skinny dude who stepped up in game 2, game 3, who really did his thing, something like that. I really forgot his name. But at the end of the day, you said now LeBron scored 50. He scored 36 game 1 and Miami won. Listen, the game is fucking rigged. Listen, I wrote some things down. We're gonna get into that. Let me make sure I still have that up too. And about the that's the wrong one. All right, we're gonna go to 10.
Niggas believe
Tim,
this shit, man.
How you pronounce
I
it?
don't.
You don't believe the game?
Man,
NBA is rigged.
Get this ass nigga out of here. No, I do believe niggas rig it. The refs rig it. Nigga, the players is niggas who work at a fucking job. Why the fuck would I put you in on the scheme?
Bobby, do you think the game is pure? You think the game is pure?
I don't think no games is pure, bro. Even the games we playing up on this motherfucker. You see all the scams that been coming out. Hello.
Talk that shit, Bobby. Talk that
That made
shit.
me wonder how I keep going under. The fuck we calling all this shit rigged, nigga. The fuck, but shit, just because it's rigged don't mean everybody in on it, nigga. I could rig some shit right now and be the only one that know that it's rigged, and the rest of the 5,000 motherfuckers that's up under me just think it's business.
And that's the point. That is the point exactly. Go ahead, continue, brother.
Yeah, that's all it is. So when he's saying it's rigged, Tim Donahue came out and told you what they do. The refs sit on their whistles for some players and do it for the other players. That's rigging the game. But when niggas go to magnets in the ball, they doing this, they doing that. LeBron got chips in his head. I'm like, hold on now, my nigga. Like,
Hey, check this out. Hey, I'm gonna bring it. Don't even trip. I'm gonna bring the information. You know,
But
hey,
just
do
like
I
you
now
just said.
check this out? Hold up. Do I believe it? I don't believe nothing. All I know is what they say, and that's it. Yo, I still want the Lakers to win, so I hope the script is real. So I can have the Chiefs winning and the Lakers winning again, because it happened 3 years ago for the Kutty, and I wouldn't mind it happening a motherfucking again. Hey,
just like you said, Bobby. Everybody ain't in on it. So if they put a magnet in the ball and they can turn the goal on and off to repel or attract, and they don't know shit about it, then shit. You know what I'm saying? They can rig the score just by turning the basket on and off.
However, you know they do
My
have
thing
a thing.
is this, we dealing with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No. Well, they do have this thing though. Like, okay, I don't gamble, right? But I know gambling, and you don't just gamble on who wins. You gamble on point spread, right? But you gamble on certain players that will hit so many 3 points, hit so many RBIs, score so many first downs. Like, it's specific. Like, they're specifically gambling on certain things.
Call it prop bets.
Right. Now, what's interesting is that it's like the players will look at it and say, oh, okay, or the coach or somebody look at it and say, okay, I got to give him the ball so he can cover this thing right here. You see what I'm saying? Like last night for the Lakers, it was Hachimura. He balls. Now, that could be just the sports people that sit back and analyze stuff and say, okay. Or they can say, okay, so nobody's seen Lonnie Walker. You follow what I'm saying? So now he since he played good, they be like, okay, well, we know he's gonna be in the game a little bit more. They'll put him in the thing. That's just from somebody analyzing the game, and that's kind of what I seen Mike Lowry reading was something for gamblers, bro. Like for niggas that just have a.
Let me ask y'all this: Have you ever heard of the dribble up system?
Dribble up?
The dribble up system is a smart basketball that connects to kids' phone to help them upgrade their dribbling skills. It's using magnet technology to track the ball from the ball to the smartphone. Look, I'm gonna show y'all just a little bit. I ain't even seen this one. I just clicked on this one. This one was at the top with a big banner, so I figured I'll show it. Let's check it out.
Hello viewers, today I will be covering how the NBA appears to use a magnetic rim to ensure that the ball either goes in
Is that playing
or
right?
doesn't go in. To start, I'll begin with a pretty classic video from the 2007 NBA playoffs.
Baron Davis can make a shot from anywhere on the court. Is it magic or is it magnets? Tiny magnets placed on the ball, ensuring a strong attraction to the metal rim. Watch. And when Baron needs more magnets, Baron gets more magnets. Don't believe me? Watch the NBA playoffs and you'll see there's really no other explanation.
Okay, the first one's Philadelphia versus Toronto. Look at the shot. Ball bounces again, bounces to the other side, drops in. That's not natural. Ball bounces up. It's not going to bounce to the other side of the rim after, not on the first bounce, the second bounce, and then goes to the other side of the rim and then drops inside. It's just not natural.
Is it magic or is it magnets?
Okay, another game winner. Look at the shot. Okay, I'll slow it down. It's hard to see. He takes the shot. It's the ball sailing. The ball's short. And then you can see right about here, the ball pulls out and then it goes in. You know what's coming next, folks.
Is it magic or is it magnets?
This one is absolutely ridiculous. It's actually the one that woke me up to the magnet hoax with the NBA. Just watch this guy take the shot. I don't think he's ever touched a basketball until this point in his life. Look at the shot. Takes it. It gets stuck. Really? Have you ever seen that in your life? You know what's coming.
Yes, I've seen
Yeah, that
before.
happens. That happens, nigga. It's a nigga in a real NBA gym. I've been in the United Center before, stupid ass white boy. It's a little clip in the back of that rim where if you hit that motherfucker hard enough and that ball a little bit flat, it'll get pinched in between there. That shit happens. Dudes do that.
All right. Calm down. Let's continue the video.
Is it magic or is it magnets?
This is another one that's absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen this in my life, even playing with flat basketballs in my backyard. Just never seen this before. The ball gets stuck to the front of the rim. Really?
Is it magic or is it magnets?
This one is Zion Williamson from his debut where he scored 22 points. Note that no one...
Did you see that motherfucker get stuck to the front of the rim, though? God damn.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That was ridiculously crazy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I want to see that one again.
This one is Zion Williamson from...
Is it magic?
The ball gets stuck to the front of balls in my backyard. Just never seen it. The ball gets stuck to the front of the rim. Really?
That's crazy.
Is it magic or is it magnets?
This one is Zion Williamson from his debut where he scored 22 points. Note that no one is covering him. Takes the shot. Looks short to me, but it still goes in. Again, you can see it when it looks like it's going to drop, and then it gets pulled a little bit and goes in. I don't know about you. That sure looks pretty fake.
I don't know about that one. That looked like a great shot. That looked like a good shot.
Is it magic or is it magnet?
That looked like a good shot to me, though.
Another Zion Williamson one. Again, Zion is not covered at all, and he takes the shot. It looks like it's going to the right.
That looked like a good shot.
And goes in the hoop.
I'm good shots.
This again in slow mo so you can see it. Ball looks like it's going to the right.
Oh shit! It does tug to the right. Hold up.
Hold on. Rewind that shit.
Looks like it's going to the right. Pulls to the left.
Hell no! That
motherfucker's going to the right.
You know what?
To the left.
That still is like, bro. Listen.
That looks
I can shoot the
to the right.
basketball like that.
Pulls to the
Depending on
left.
your English,
Slow
and
mo
he a
so you can see
left-handed
it.
player, bro.
Well, looks like it's goes in the hoop.
So that makes sense.
Play it
He
again in slow
left-handed.
mo.
I gotta see that.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, looks like it's going to the right. Pulls to the left.
He's shooting that
Goes in
bitch.
for
Oh shit! That shit was
that
going
looks
to the
pretty
right,
fake to me.
straight like a
Pulls to the left. Play it again in slow mo so you can see it. To the left.
Oh no,
Goes
that's
in
just the
hoop.
camera angle.
Play it again in slow
camera,
mo
that's
so you can
English.
see it. Ball looks like it's going to the right. Pulls to the left. Goes in for a swish. That looks pretty fake to me.
Is it magic or is it magnets?
Okay, this one is a fan. He misses the layup for $10. That's pretty bad. He takes a free throw for 100, and he's gonna airball the free throw. That's pretty bad. Airballing a free throw, bro. I did that in like 5th grade. He takes a 3-point shot and airballs it by a mile. He wasn't even close. So I mean, the magnet, that ain't gonna help. You need to at least get it somewhat close to the rim for the magnet to work. But here he goes for the half-court shot. And, okay, he's dribbling. I don't think this guy's ever touched a basketball until this point. And look at that. He makes the half-court shot. Do you believe that? The guy that airballed a free throw makes a half-court shot on the first try?
I've seen it all the time.
So.
You know when
what
they
I would
choose
say.
people for these,
Is it magic or is it
never have
magnets?
played organized
That covers it for this video. Thanks for watching. And I could make this video an hour long if I wanted to. There are tons of videos on YouTube with these magnetic balls getting guided into the hoop. I just didn't really feel like making a video an hour long, because if you believe it, you believe it. If you believe the NBA is real, then none of this will make sense to you, and just enjoy watching it. For those of you on the fence, I hope.
All right, hey, now look, that basketball being on the front of that rim and chilling for a second, hey, yo, if I was to see that in the game, I say fuck everybody and walk right on up out of there, straight up.
But I seen a shot like that, but the ball
I've
was
seen
spinning.
all of that.
It wasn't like steel. It was still spinning, and it'll sit on the rim like that. But
that's my point, though, bro. Look at the quality of that video. You don't know if that ball was spinning or not. That shit looked like from 1992. Damn near, man.
That's real. That's real.
And I can tell this a white boy who don't hoop, because a lot of them shots is like, nigga, I'm from Chicago, bro. I've seen D Rose throw up some shit and it hit the backboard. Nigga, when you got English, when you know how to twist that ball in a certain way, man. So what he's saying, soccer players got magnets in the fucking goalie net. When they kick the ball 100 miles away and that bitch curved from one point all the way to the other, people know how to put English on it. He's not a hooper. He don't even know what English mean to put English on your shot, put English on the ball, put English on your layup. That one shot, that Zion shot, where I looked like it went from right to left, because he's an awkward left-handed shooter that shoot with English. You could tell by how he shot. His shot started, it started going right, then it curved back left because of the rotation of the ball.
Here we go.
Is rigged and scripted. And in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how the NBA uses magnetic balls and magnetic rims to manipulate and control the outcome of its games. Imagine with the press of a button or a flip of a switch, you could control whether any player makes any shot or whether any player misses any shot. That's exactly the technology that is in place in the NBA today. It ain't magic. It's magnets.
Baron Davis can make a shot from anywhere on the court. Is it magic or is it magnets? Tiny magnets placed on the ball, ensuring a strong attraction to the metal rim. Watch. And when Baron needs more magnets, Baron gets more magnets. Don't believe me?
Openly admitting time to delege as is
DJ.
in the best interest of the NBA for not only maximum entertainment value.
I'm with you, God. Go ahead.
But that's old tech, just putting a magnet on the ball. They got wires and shit running through the fibers.
Nah, the ball actually
electromagnetic now.
No, the ball, the actual, when you take a ball apart, it's got that rubber core, right? The ball, that rubber core is now liquidized, rubberized magnet. It still bounce like rubber, but that whole rubber shit is magnet, liquidized, rubberized magnet. So
I'm
look,
saying like that shit he putting on the ball, just them little dots and shit. That's
that's that old shit. I got you. The whole ball is a magnet now, and we'll talk. The real reason. Look, I mean, let me bring it up real quick.
Yeah, you can buy them shits for training, like when you're in high school to get your shot right. Or they got the gloves with the football. You can buy a whole set. You got the gloves and the ball, and you can turn them on and off. Like when them niggas be making them spectacular one-hand catches and shit.
See that right there, that dribble.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Them smart basketballs, they telling on themselves. Cause somebody want to get paid past the NBA. That ball still bounce. It got that rubber in there, that magnet rubber.
The NBA is rigged and scripted. And in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how the NBA audience is going to dismiss the message as if it's nothing more than plain sight. They have admitted it to you, and therefore the truth in plain sight. They have admitted. In reality, this is the truth in plain sight.
Hey, that kind of look likely. That look like it can happen.
Therefore, if you continue to go along sarcasm. But in reality, this is the truth in plain sight. Chasm.
I don't know how it rolled up like that. I don't know about that.
Plain sight. They
Nah, I
have
seen that
admitted
shit
it.
before.
It's
too.
English,
Therefore,
bro.
if you
It's
continue
English.
to
It's
go along
it's
with
ball
it, then you
rotation. That shit,
deserve to
dude.
be duped.
You just explained it with like how the ball rotated the G forces and all
The
that
sports
shit.
betting industry is
The
a
G-force.
multi-billion-dollar industry, and the NBA is a business, and the business is show business. Between the NBA and the Vegas sports books, they stand to make the most money by rigging the games and controlling the outcomes than they do leaving the outcomes to chance. So what that means is it's in the best interest of the NBA for not only maximum entertainment value, but for maximum profit for them to script their games. Not only is it completely legal for the NBA to script their own games, there's literally no reason for them not to do it. Some people think that games are only rigged by the refs and that all you need to do is just have the refs make certain calls and screw over a team and that's how they rig the games. No, all the players are in
That
it.
goes your boy right there.
All the players know that it's an entertainment business and they don't care about winning or losing because they know it's not a legitimate sports contest. They only care about making their big fat paycheck, and they make a big fat paycheck to keep their mouth closed about the inner workings of the business and the fact that it's rigged and scripted.
Can I say something real quick, Cut?
The smoking gun
And this
proves that the
real
NBA
talk.
is indeed using magnetic.
See, it's spinning.
I've seen all these things in basketball. Now, this is the only thing I'm finna throw out here. If the NBA is really scripting games, which I'm finna walk with you on this, like they full on scripting, bro. This is my only challenge to that. I believe if the NBA was scripting games, like how y'all saying they scripted in order to like keep the fans involved and keep, you know what I'm saying, certain markets big, Tim Duncan would have never won an NBA championship. Cause those were the most boringest, those were the lowest rated. Those are every time the Spurs went to the NBA finals, those were the worst fucking finals, and you could look up the numbers to that. Ain't no way he would have had 5 championships if they rigging the game based on analytics and stats and numbers and viewership. The Spurs would only got 1, 2 at the max.
All right, I hear your point, Bobby. I tell you what, this shit crazy.
I don't know, Bobby.
Here we go.
It might have been
I know you saying you don't know, but I'm saying, what's the reason for the NBA to exploit that boring ass style of basketball?
Well,
at the time when you got Kobe Bryant, Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson, Shaquille O'Neal, like everybody in the league was more popular than Tim Duncan.
That's probably explains why they had David Stern eliminated. They were like, man, hey, get that shit out of here. But I'm gonna tell you this though, what I do know for sure is in 2007, 2008, when the WWF got sued by the real WWF and had to change their name to WWE, Sports Entertainment, they looked into all competitive sports and made the NFL, the NBA, NHL, and another sports league foul as the same as WWE, meaning there wasn't a game of chance, So whatever that means, it means it's not a game of chance. So I know that much. That is facts.
Right.
Now,
Games of chance can't be rigged. It just got to go natural. So if it ain't natural, then shit, it's rigged.
Yeah, they said, yo, it's these games, they had to file, what is it called? Sports entertainment, not games of chance. So games of chance is like greyhounds, horse races, shit like that. Those are games of chance. Nobody knows who wins. I know their tax bracket.
Because there ain't no way to rig.
So sports entertainment, you know, can do what the WWE used to be the WWF can do, which is script the outcomes of games or matches. That's just legally, and that's exactly what they did. Now, how they do it, I don't know how they do it. Whether they use the referees, I do know what Tim Donaghy went through. I checked that out extensively, so I know all about that whole Tim Donaghy and all the other referees who are still thriving in this motherfucker. And I watch him make crazy ass calls like Scott Foster. I watch him make crazy calls.
No, that's a fact, because they hold the Sacramento Kings. Hey, y'all, I hope y'all know I'm just playing the devil's advocate to
go ahead and do that. Do that.
I definitely believe that they got magnets and all this shit in this shit. I'm pushing against y'all to see like how, you know what I'm saying, y'all good with, you know what I'm saying, debating this shit, or you know what I'm saying, presenting the information, because my brother Superman, you know, all due respect.
Well, Bobby, hold up then. Since you doing that, and since you weighing niggas up, how did I do, nigga? I was speaking
you're doing an excellent job, Kutty, because
thank you.
You presenting it in a way that's completely non-biased. You ain't saying. See, this be the thing. You can't stand on a mountain like it's for sure and like this is a fact. When you dealing with anything as far as like creating doubt and saying they could be doing it, what you showing is like, look, I ain't saying they doing it, but look at all of this. This is quite compelling if you could tell me these are natural basketball plays or something that could happen, you know what I'm saying, in the natural flow of a game. That's all.
Not only that, Bobby, I'm starting this whole thing off with saying, hey, I love the script.
Me too, my nigga. I know, nigga, listen. I know grown niggas right now that get up and to be like, hey man, don't you know Stone Cold finna fight The Rock tonight, and them niggas.
Oh shit!
Be like, oh shit, my nigga. Look, I'm looking at them as dumb, but in reality, they looking at me as dumb. Like, nigga, but you believe LeBron James really got a triple double and this? Right?
Got him.
Right? Got him. Got him.
You right.
Man, that's why I don't sit up and argue with nobody about no sport. I watch it for the athleticism. I don't try to.
I mean, keeping it real. The script say the Lakers is about to win. Hey, I love the script.
So the Lakers finna win 4 games in a row.
Hey man, that's hard for me to believe, man. I ain't gonna front with you.
That's what I'm saying.
That's hard for me to believe.
When they ran that script a couple years ago and they said Philly go, okay, so look, a couple years ago they put a piece of paper out about the NFL that had the script to it all of a sudden. It was like, this the script, the Philly finna beat the Chiefs and this and this and this. You know what I said the next day? Whoever at the sound of my voice can hear this, put all your money on the Chiefs. So ain't no motherfucking way the NFL just leak this shit telling you Philly finna win. So my dumb ass mind telling me the Lakers ain't finna go and the Celtics ain't finna go. If you smart, put your money on Denver right now, goddammit. Just bet with your pocket and your money, not your heart.
Hey, if it's entertainment,
you heard it from Bobby.
Just think about the NBA. They could have leaked this script and made people think that it's gonna be. Man, these people
They always do though, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. They leaked it. Remember last year when the NFL, all of a sudden somebody had that same piece of paper, but it said NFL at the top, and it said game flow management, and it said here go the script. Your boy Jalen Hurts go throw this many touchdowns, and Philly go win the Super Bowl, and motherfucking Mahomes go get injured. Boy, that was all in the script. Is that how? Oh, hell no. No, Mahomes then went out there and stepped on them niggas. So, like, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? So, like you said, it can all be just the 22 pump fake, the 32 fake out. Like, hey, they
straight up Barry Sanders
and it's really
style.
going that way.
Man, that shit crazy, dog.
Gotta keep you engaged, bro. They gotta throw them up. Oh shit, is this it? Wait a minute. Let's watch the game and see.
Listen, if it's any script, this is the script. This is the same teams from the bubble. All 4 teams are the same teams from the bubble. The only difference is the two teams that lost in 2020 are way more significantly better than what they were in the bubble. You see what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
fact.
So whatever the outcome of them series was in 2020 with the Lakers winning 4-1, I guarantee you Denver go fuck around and win 4-1. Whatever it was that the Heat won against the Celtics, however that series shook out, I guarantee you it's going to be the same thing except with the Celtics coming out on top.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to be honest, man. I'm a nerd. I'm a real nerd. You know what I'm talking about when it comes to electronics. I make things. I got prototypes of things, you know. So when it comes to electronics and technology, I've been up on that shit for a very long time, man. I even seen them use that rubber magnet technology inside of like, what are they, like $15,000 shocks? You know what I'm saying? For like Baja. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got electrodes to them. You know what I'm saying? And when they be like some juice. But as soon as you hit the electrodes on the motherfuckers, in like hundreds of milliseconds, that juice turns into a rock solid piece of rubber. And it becomes as hard as the voltage that you increase. So it can be pliable. If you hit it with like, say, now this is not exact, but if you hit it with like 5 volts, it becomes like a Jello. Hit it with like 100 volts, it becomes like a Play-Doh. You know what I'm saying? Hit it with 120 volts, 150 volts, it becomes like a hard basketball, you know what I'm saying, or something real hard, and then so on and so forth based on the wattage and voltage that you put on the stuff. Now that's serious shit, and that's real technology that I know they was playing with, and that was at least in excess of 10 years ago. In excess of 10 years ago. So it had to have been about 12, 13, maybe 15 years ago that they was playing with this technology inside a car shop. I mean, inside of Baja shocks. I know they was using it for other applications because we just seen Dribble Up. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same principle, same technology. Magnetism.
Yeah, whenever you see the word entertainment, that means made up. Somebody's
there you go.
Imagination.
Yup. Hey,
So
let me roll this beautiful beam footage.
The smoking gun proof that the NBA is indeed using magnetic balls and magnetic rims is the fact that all these balls
that
keep
look
getting
kind of
stuck
like it's
on
like
the rim. Some of them look so completely unnatural. They look so manipulated that you could go out in your driveway and shoot hoops 1,000,000 times every single day, and you will never get one to stick to the rim the way some of these shots in the NBA are sticking to the rim. Not just the rim, but also on
That's
top
when
of
they
the
was tweaking
backboard.
the technology.
Not only are the games rigged and scripted in the NBA, but even the halftime shows are rigged and scripted. Have you ever been to a game and during halftime they call some random fan to come out of the stands and take a half-court shot for a chance to win money? They can plant an actor in the stands who they call out on the floor to take the half-court shot, and they can turn the magnets on, have him miraculously make what appears to be a magical shot, have the crowd go crazy, and the whole thing can be a scripted show, and nobody is the wiser. So this supposed random fan who they call out of the stands misses a layup for $10, and it appears like he missed it on purpose. So then he gets to take a free throw for $100 and he airballs it. Looks like he did that on purpose as well. So then he gets to take a three-pointer shot for $1,000, which he again airballs. which again looks like he did on purpose. So now he gets to take a half-court shot for $10,000. Miraculously, he swishes this shot, no problem. In my opinion, this is smoking gun proof that not only does the NBA use magnetic balls and rims, but they also will stoop as low as to plant an actor in the stands and have him make this scripted shot from half court after he scripted misses the first three. If that evidence isn't convincing enough for you, I have one more clip to show you. And if you don't agree that the NBA is using magnetic rims and balls after seeing this, then you are meant to be a sleeping sheep forever.
Hey, hold up, dog.
So just like the
nigga, hold up. Hold the fuck up.
Got him.
Hold up. No. Nigga. Oh, no.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That is crazy, Bobo.
I've seen this clip plenty of times. Like I said, challenging y'all has been fun, but I've always asserted that this shit is set up, rigged. It's just like the WWE. And just be just like you said, enjoy the show.
Oh shit.
The what? Enjoy the what?
Enjoy the show. It's a show.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. This when I knew this NBA was rigged, and y'all ain't gotta believe me on this. Early 2000s, when they were switching from analog to digital, right? And you probably remember this, Kutty, when all the analog antennas was going bad. It was a time period where you had to switch to the HD. They literally gave you a date, like on this date, no more analog antennas will work.
Hey, in fact, they literally gave you a date. And they gave you the equipment.
Gave you the equipment for free. They say, here goes some new equipment because your old antennas won't work. Now, peep game.
No doubt.
Me and my brother was watching the playoffs that year. It was the Seattle Supersonics. I forgot who they was playing, but they still had Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis. Nigga, probably halfway through the second quarter, the basketball disappeared.
Oh, shit.
Listen. Me and because we watching this bitch on an old box screen, so we when the shit we like, are we tripping? Because these niggas out here dribbling and moving, but when you looking on them old TVs, you like, I don't see a ball, bro. So my brother was like, nigga, these niggas moving and dribbling, and I remember it was clear as day. Ray Allen went up for a three, won no ball in his nigga hand. That nigga was just shooting air. And we was like, what the fuck is going on? And like a minute later, it's like the ball just glitched back in. Like they messed up something and the ball just glitched back on the screen. And I remember that year, they gave an interview to Shaq. And they was like, what y'all think about the championship? Y'all down? You know what I'm saying? Because the Lakers was down to somebody in the playoffs. That nigga Shaq said, nigga, I ain't worried about this shit. This Hollywood. And the dude was like, what you mean? He was like, nigga, this Hollywood. And that was the end of the interview. I was like, what the fuck do that
mean? Hey, check it out, though. Bobby, when the ball disappeared, you know what they was doing? They was actually fucking with that green screen technology and tuning it in. And somebody fucked it up when it come to the ball. Because they was actually trying to chromo key the ball and highlight the ball so they could track it early. You know what I'm saying? Bro. And they had fucked up live right there in front of y'all eyes. But you know that transition from air antenna analog to digital transition, it happened to me. I mean, it happened to us twice. It happened to me as far as television twice. It happened before that. Let me see, because before it used to be UHF and VHF, low frequency or high frequency. Y'all remember UHF and VHF?
Like a little button that you can switch between. on your
Button,
antenna.
hold up, nigga. No, nigga, you had some pliers on the TV and you was going
Back.
changing channels like a motherfucker. That was UHF and VHF frequency, raw radio frequency pulling out the air. They wanted to eliminate that shit so they could have all these walkie-talkies that you see in Walmart. That's commonplace now. You know what I'm saying? Because now those are occupying those frequencies nowadays. Go ahead, brother.
DJ, I got a question for you. Did you get yelled on for turning the knob too fast? Stop turning my TV that
fast. No doubt, nigga be like, they be like, oh shit, this nigga trying to tear this shit up. Hold up, man. We changing the TV that's on top of a floor model older TV that don't work. Come on with the bullshit. We living incorrect anyway. And the older floor model TV got an 8-track player and a radio to go with it, with a record player if you open it up.
I had that one. And that's why that bitch was so classic. It was in my granny living room. On one end of it, it had the 8-track. On the other end, it had the record player. That bitch was a piece of furniture. That's
it
why
was
they didn't throw it away.
Furniture. Don't run into that motherfucker either.
That shit was so big and heavy. Why would you throw something like that away? Because you just use it as a TV stand for your next TV. Like still to this day, if I had one of them, I'd use it as a style.
Hey, now, don't make me go get my phone. Now check it out. I got one. It's a 1968 RCA, and what I did was I turned it into a Bluetooth speaker.
That's hard. You open it up and went back that. See. Them analog, them big back TVs, them little vacuum tubes and diodes and all that.
I took all that shit out.
That's up in there, nigga. That shit worked. That's the real deal shit. That's the equipment that they don't want you to get your hands on, because them little tubes and all them little compressors in there. That's the same shit that they took out to make Avalon compressors and all of that shit. You feel me, DJ?
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, but them
some recording equipment.
Hey man, that shit, look, that shit had your energy bill high than a motherfucker.
Oh, that shit is analog. That shit.
Yeah, that shit was straight. Hey nigga, do not bust that TV. You might fuck around and hurt somebody.
Yeah, you go poison the block, nigga. You don't know what type.
He said you gonna poison the block.
They built them old school TVs with 10 pounds of mercury, nigga. You don't know what's in that
man. Oh man, nah, man. But yeah, man, them old school TVs. But yeah, man, hold up, man. Let me look at this shot. Man, I never seen this before, dog. Man, god damn it. And then you know, we using the over under, the odds, you know what I'm saying, the over under in Las Vegas, and that's accepted by everybody, the United States and the motherfucking Las Vegas and the NBA, all of that. That stuff was created by Meyer Lansky. Shit. Man, let me see this damn shot again. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
That's crazy.
Oh, hell no. They busted. I'd have walked out like motherfuckers. I'd have walked out like motherfuckers. Oh, hell no. Got this African cab driver over here throwing a motherfucking weighted ball. Bobby, did you see that? I wish you wouldn't have released the devil advocate so soon so you could have advocated for this. That would have been a show within itself, Bobo. Bobo would have been like, hey, look, I'm telling you, it happened in the hood before, man, when you put a little pine tar in between your fingers and you rotate the ball with a special type of English. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say English. I mean, a little bit of Pakistani. You know what I'm saying? Not English, just a little bit of Pakistani on it. we'd have been like, man, hold up, man. Maybe that does sound reasonable. And Bobby in his head have been like, man, y'all niggas is crazy. Oh, that shit nuts, man. Chief Holiday.
Hey, sir.
Have you
I don't think Kobe, hold on. Players like Kobe, for instance, right? Kobe Bean Bryant.
Oh, see, I already know what you about to say. Look, what the bishop say, that part of the reason why he had to pass away, because he was extorting David Stern about knowing all of this cheating and shit. But I don't know. Go ahead.
Wait. So do you think that that's what that court case in Colorado was about with Kobe? Because it still don't make sense to me, bro. That don't make sense to me, bro.
Hey, Michael Jackson, Mike Tyson, Tupac, I mean, Bill Cosby. I mean, it's within the playbook, correct?
Bro, a maid. That don't make sense.
A maid that just left her boyfriend and came over there and gave it's crazy. That shit was crazy.
And of course, Kobe probably can't talk about it. He probably, you never, oh man, it's setups going on, bro. You know what I mean? And that's how I look at it. And they do set people up now.
They said, he said out of the 300 and some odd owners of the major sports leagues around the world, 85% of them are blood related, although they don't even know it.
Well, I don't know
They
about
don't
that.
know that they related.
What they
Niggas
do?
know they related.
You know what I'm saying? Or act like they don't know. I don't know. That's exactly what the bishops say when you peel all the Bible jargon and all of the philosophies of why Jonah got swallowed by the whale. Oh Lord, in the name of Jesus.
About me, I'm a cold piece.
Chief Holiday.
Yes, sir.
I need you to explain this and what is going on. You need to play the devil's advocate. Explain the physics of this, please.
Okay, let me see. I mean, it don't make sense at all. For real. Like, it's just impossible. It's impossible, bro. It's just impossible. Ain't no English on that. It's just impossible. And I've been playing ball my whole life. That makes no sense right there. That's
I'd have
crazy.
seen that in the stand. That's halftime. So you see the stands empty, motherfuckers eating popcorn, ain't even watching that shit. If I'd have seen that, I'd have said, hey, this shit faking a motherfucker. I just see some crazy shit than a motherfucker. I wish Bobby wouldn't have relinquished the devil's advocate so quickly, because man, it would have been a show just watching them play devil's advocate on this.
Nah, man, you gotta take into account the trajectory and the G-force with the backspin.
Oh,
if it hit the corner, if it hit the corner of that between the rim and the backboard, it's gonna spin it right there and get stuck.
Okay, and it was spinning right there. Okay. That was a good one. I would have said, if I was going to be the devil's advocate, hey, man, he threw it so hard, it pinched in between the breakaway and the backboard, and it just pinched and lodged right there.
No, you can tell it didn't happen. You looking at it and saying it didn't happen. Do that. But I believe an invisible person caught it and then set it there.
Denied.
Or Ant-Man, we couldn't see him. He's real little. He just caught that. He's like, I'm just gonna sit it right here. I'm just saying, gotta be something that don't make sense. This shit don't make sense right here, man. So I'm just gonna make some shit up. Sorry,
Spider-Man left a little bit of his web right there, and it got stuck.
So do y'all believe that? I mean, I'm just saying, when we talk about Kobe, when we talk about Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan is a compulsive gambler.
Hey man, hold up. I'm gonna tell you something. They say the referees. They say the certain the main referee of the game have something in his pocket. Something in his pocket.
The little main referee got a little buzzer thing that beep, beep.
That turns on the super magnet. And this right here was a malfunction. This was a malfunction, clearly a malfunction, because all they doing is recalibrating the ball. They playing games while a shoot around going on. Before shoot around, they doing some shit right, and that's when they calibrating the ball. Then shoot around happened. That's when they further fine tuning the calibration. Then the game goes on. Then it's halftime. They pick another ball. They gotta recalibrate it with this halftime show. Then shoot around. Fine-tuning the calibration, then game time. They utilize the technology.
Yeah, man. I mean, bro, it's kind of weird.
So are you saying that the ref was playing pocket pool during this time?
That's now look, now check it out. We know what Tim Donaghy said about what they do, right?
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive, and he's still doing interviews. And the one part of it, a lot of times he say, "Yo, I can't speak on the technology on it because that's when a lot more people is involved, and he'll be gone. He should be gone anyway, but you know what I'm saying, right, based on all of the other shit. But he say that there's technology being utilized." That is extraordinary. He said extraordinary technology being utilized right now by the referees.
I believe the NBA is pure. How about that?
Okay, I need you to play the advocate of devils.
The FBI will be if niggas on YouTube know it, then the FBI been know it. Niggas be underneath the jail right now.
No, that's not necessarily true because they're classified and listed legally as sports entertainment and not a game of chance. Remember in 2007 when that whole WWF, WWE shit went down, the NFL and all sports leagues went down and they're classified as sports entertainment, not games of chance.
Interesting.
Legally. So no, this is not illegal at all.
So that's like going to betting on Hulk Hogan versus Randy Macho Man Savage.
That's exactly what we're doing because the NFL, NBA, and all of that is in the same classification as WWF or WWE now. Sports entertainment is what it's called. Should I pull it up? That's a fact. This is what I do know.
I still got my Shaq jersey.
Yeah, because he didn't need a super magnet. And if he dunked that ball and that ball,
that nigga did need a super magnet because when they was down and that nigga started hitting all them free throws, they turned that magnet on. Now what?
Nah, that nigga. When was that nigga hitting all them free throws?
Nigga in the playoffs, Shaq. When they tried to do that hacker Shaq in the playoffs, Shaq was famous for saying, "I hit the free throws when they count." Man, I remember one time this nigga was like 10 for 10.
I remember that.
10 for 10 in the playoffs. I remember the motherfucking announcers was going crazy. Shaquille O'Neal has not missed a free throw all night. I was like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I remember that too. But that was far and in between. But yeah, I remember that though.
No, ain't no far in between because if that nigga would have missed them free throws, they would have lost. That nigga was going 10 for 12, 13 for 15. I was like, how the fuck Shaq all of a sudden learned how to hit free throws?
Bobby, they couldn't let him win all them, make all them free throws. Shaq would have been the highest scoring player ever if he would have made 70% of his free throws.
No, Shaq
No,
would
he
have been
wouldn't
the
have.
most dominant player ever if he would have just kind of slashed his motherfucking McDonald diet by 45%.
Facts. That nigga couldn't stop. That nigga couldn't stay in the gym.
Hey, just man, 45% less McDonald's, he'd have been all right.
I'm saying if they'd have turned the magnet on when he was shooting free throws, he'd have been the highest score player ever.
They turned it on in the playoffs when they needed him to win.
They didn't have that.
championships.
They didn't have that technology fine tuned like that. If they did, then we would be seeing Dribble Up way back then. Dribble Up is just now a finely tuned consumer based technology now. So this technology of tracking this basketball, they've been having a long time ago. When we see them little basketballs represent where the person shot from, them little stickers and shit representing the basketball leaving the hand. Using that Dribble Up technology. See, I can see the growth of it. You know what I'm talking about? The utilization of the growth of it. Even when Bobby was talking about the basketball disappeared, they was utilizing digital technology of chromo keying in shit and chromo keying shit out. Although they fucked up. And Bobby was like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Nigga, that shit was so crazy. We was watching that game, and I think it was a reason. And I think you could be right because we still had the analog TV. We hadn't switched over yet, so it was like that. You know, that analog ain't really built for all that green screen and all of that. So it was like it was a couple of wonky things happening in that game. Like you know how sometimes a YouTube video, like the whole screen might distort, and then it'll just catch up later on, and it'd be like the whole shit moving like some weird kind of move and painting. That shit was happening through the game. It'd be like the screen will freeze, and then the players all of a sudden just come merging through the chaos, and then it'll, you know what I'm saying, kind of solidify back and go into focus. Then it'll blur up and glitch again. Then you'll kind of see like a jumbled up mess. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I know. That shit, I mean, you know, that's just the growth of the technology and shit. And why would they be chromo keying back then? That's when they started showing you exactly where players is shooting from on each spot of the court. You know what I'm talking about with the animated model?
Nah, Bobby messed that TV up putting that Nintendo on it.
Man, the Nintendo was made for that motherfucking TV, goddamn.
That's right, just like the VCR. But then they took us from the air antenna, rabbit ear antenna. They took us to took us to coaxial, which is what we know as cable wire.
Yeah, the cable box.
That cable wire, you know what I'm saying? Which was let me think, it was a higher frequency. No.
So what about fiber optics?
I think it was LHF.
Actually,
it was UHF, VHF, and LHF.
Excuse me. Actually, it's a lower frequency. Excuse me. I apologize.
Yeah, but you direct connect. You're not going through the air anymore.
UHF was a lower frequency than VHF. Then we got into coax, which is RF. What is that? RF 69.
Yeah, but you plug directly in, so you don't have to go through the air.
Then we went to R28, which is able to transfer data along the same wire. That's when we was introduced to cable telephone, cable internet, because the wire changed from R28 to R68 or something like 64, some shit like that, to R128, some shit like that. I gotta remember, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that was a field of mine for a lot of years, you know what I'm saying? Fucking with telecommunications and shit. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what the
That
speed
Direct
double. That's
TV.
how.
You know, I used to work for Direct TV for a while. You know what I'm saying, and then trained a lot of AT&T technicians into doing a lot of the stuff that I do. And then I went ahead and retired from that shit. So when I be hearing niggas on the YouTube get to talking about that satellite technology, I be like, that's not how that works really, but okay.
And that's why we need you, Cut, because well, it don't matter what you believe in, having a knowledge of radio, because you know I got a little working knowledge of radio, but somebody who really know how towers work, ground satellite systems, what the radio is actually doing when it's bouncing these signals, that should be poignant in some of these so-called debates, because a lot of this shit, you know, that I be saying, I don't be wanting it to be left up to speculation when I know what I'm saying. You get it?
Right.
My fault. My boys over here going crazy. We over here kicking.
Nah, man, don't excuse the youngins, man. Shout out to the
right there.
youngins.
Fuck that. Yeah, let us talk shit.
Nah, we want to hear the energy, nigga.
Yeah, me and my boys be turned, man.
Hell yeah, man. Let them kids play, man. I used to
That's
have a
right.
problem. My baby was quiet. She wasn't crying nothing. So when I hear little babies cry, I like it. It kind of, you know, soothes me. Not know, like if they get hurt or something, crying. You know, like if they want something.
Hey, when I hear the babies crying, they just crying for no reason. I just let them cry. You know what because I be like, man, that's the baby's way of singing their song. Shit, she might have the lungs of Whitney Houston or Mariah Carey. Which go on in and get it on that. Let's see how high you can get, how long you can hold it, all that shit. You exercising your singing, boys.
When I hear the girls,
I'm
when I hear the girls in there giggling and laughing and talking and shit, it just calm me down. Just, I don't, you know.
Yeah, man. Low key a drill sergeant, man. I be having my girls, and I got 2 girls and 3 boys, and they all getting trained in hand-to-hand combat gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? My baby girl just turned 10, so I'm finna start teaching her how to drive, taking her to the gun range and shit. My other little girl, she want to she want to fight MMA, so I'm finna get her in there with my homie Cobb. He used to be a MMA fighter. He got his own gym, so I be trying to teach. I be trying to show through my daughters, like, man, we gotta fortify these young women and shit. Like, the dainty shit is over with. My babies is finna be some vicious motherfuckers. They gonna be just as vicious as my boys. You feel what I'm saying? They gonna be out here with the hands, the feet, and the gun play. God damn it! So whatever man able to tame them later on in life, he gonna come across a 2 supreme diamonds. God damn it! Whoever out there raising their sons. God damn it!
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, I had my baby in Taekwondo till she started kicking on me, so I had to, you know, back off.
Yeah, man. So Bobby, that's right on point though, man. You gotta be well rounded, or how to be in shape and self defense. Because at these days, man, like you gotta have it, man. Like you can ride a lot of cookies out here. Real talk.
I'm not always gonna be around my baby girls. And you know what I'm saying? I don't want them to be in no situation where they feel completely defenseless. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of motherfuckers give up hope, especially women, when they get caught in certain situations, because it's like you helpless. You don't got the tools to fight back. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you know, I said this before. My best friend, his young sister, she's like the well, she used to be the former one of the champions in the world in women's boxing. She still got a lot of belts. She actually was just in that Creed movie, the new one that just came out for a split second, doing some commentating. That's what she do now. She commentate for the Zone. But if y'all look her up, she Jessica McCaskey, man. I've been knowing that girl since we was little kids, and she a champion in the world in boxing. So all these women that I came up around was like supremely vicious with the hands. You know, I know some sisters right now that's in the MMA and the straight, you know, that when it comes to that Brazilian jiu-jitsu, they be fucking me up. You know what I'm saying? I done talk a little shit to a couple of them, like, man, I don't believe none of that shit out, man. You get out there and you roll with one of them sisters that really know how to do that Brazilian, you will look dumb as hell getting choked out, bro. Getting put in arm bars and all type of shit.
Yeah, man. You you're trained, man, and that you know, that's a big part of it. As a woman that's trained can definitely whoop a man not trained. Period. And I ain't gonna say period. That's kind of weird. Let me not say that.
When it comes to that discipline, because you know I've seen too many examples of like real boxers, trained fighters, boxers going into a gym. Whereas this woman who's a black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that's her discipline. You see what I'm saying? So you're a trained fighter though. You train in boxing, but this is a whole different type of monster. You're not ready for when you throw a punch that this lady know how to parry that, sprawl around you, get on your back, use her whole body weight to get you to the ground, and they're not attacking. They're attacking specific body parts to inflict pain: knees, ankles, hands, elbows, choke outs. Like the shit is that ain't nothing. You see what? Ain't nothing safe. So by the time you get one thing loose, now they got your arm. Now they got your ankle. Like, you see what I mean? I never knew how much pain I could be in. Like, damn, this little motherfucker got all her weight on my ankle, nigga, and I'm tapping like a motherfucker because it's like, nigga. Yes, this shit is not this real. She could take this leg with her if she wants to.
That's crazy.
Hey, Chief Holiday, you there, brothers?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'll be right back, man. I gotta get my clothes ready. My son about to get ready to graduate in a couple hours and stuff, so I'm gonna grab my clothes, get my stuff together. I'll be right back. Ain't gonna take up 10, 15 minutes. No doubt. You holding it down for the God?
Yes, sir. So
It's the go.
So you kicking up dust on the freestyle and the battle, but I you know what I want to do? I want to get in. You know, we talk about this, you know, but make songs, you know, song for song, like the verses, like
that's what I wanted to do,
like the Aboriginals versus the Pan-Boo-Boos, for instance. You know what I mean? They
however they want to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Check this out, Supreme. All love to the brother who came up. Yeah, I think that was Ab TV talking about the battle rap or whatnot.
Ab Power.
Ab Power. Salute, because I get them kind of mixed up because everybody got the Ab in their name. But, you know, it ain't disrespect Ab Power. But the thing, like I was trying to explain to the brother, you know what I'm saying, before we got heated, and it's all love. Y'all know this entertainment. But battle rap is already a format where it's out there. You see what I'm saying? If you do a battle rap thing in your specific niche group, like the Aboriginals versus the Pan-Africans or the Flat Earthers versus the Round Earthers, like in these conscious spaces where it's battle rap, that's cool, but it's a niche. You can't really be considered, in my eyes, a battle rapper, because battle rap is a whole world right now to where if you feel like you're good at, you can really go explore your talent against people who consider themselves top tier battle rappers. You see what I'm saying? I can battle rap, but I consider myself a top tier song maker. Like I was trying to tell the brother, if we wanted to really do a battle, let's come up with our own format so it won't be that. I said, bro, we could do 1 round of battling, 1 round of who make the best diss song, and 1 round of straight off the top. Nope, you can't have it written or anything like that. Just straight freestyle versus the next person. You see what I mean? And the reason why I wanted it like that, because the thing that I really do is make songs. Even though I can freestyle and battle rap, and why I want to make songs is because the replay value of the content. You know this, Supreme Chief. Once you hear 2 niggas go battle, that's it. That shit, you not riding around bumping 2 niggas acapella battle rap in your car. You see what I'm saying? But if Supreme Chief make a cold ass battle, this song, this and Bobby, and the shit go hard, I gotta deal with that song every time it get played. That bitch go, you see what I'm saying? Every time Ethan came on, Jay-Z had to deal with that shit. Every time Takeover came on, Nas had to deal with that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Fact. Hey Bobby, I got the same concept, man. That's the same concept, man. Just mix it up. Like, you know what I mean? And then even put a beat on that both people got to kill. Cause me, I don't really like to hear 2 dudes just sit up there with no beat going back and forth with each other. That's written. It ain't even off the dome. Like, that's just kind of weird to me because they know each other and they be studying each other. You know what I'm saying? They come back and be talking crazy in each other's faces. And I think that's weird too, y'all. Just a lot of weird stuff, man. But that's why I don't like. I'm a producer and I want to hear songs too. And it's kind of interesting that a lot of these dudes don't know how to make songs.
That's why I was challenging them. That's why I was like, yo, the battle rap format already set out. Like, you don't got to keep battling Sir Drop at motherfucking Lex Vortex, nigga. You can go test your chops against Geechee Gotti, Hitman Holler, and all the top niggas if you feel like you one of them ones, because it's there to be explored. I don't want to go full off into the battle rap. I'm a song maker. I could diss a nigga on a song because I'm more into the replay value of it. You dig what I'm saying? I want you to have to live with this song for a long time until you respond to it. And that's how battling going in St. Louis and Chicago, bro. The 2 places where I was raised for a large majority of my life. Born and raised in Chicago. If I make a diss song about you, Chief, you gotta live and sit with that diss song until you get your ass in the studio, write a rap, come back with some fire bars for me. Then my niggas finna ride around, listen to that song. The hood finna be playing it. I gotta live with that until I can sit my ass in the booth, give you some more fire, and we keep going back and forth until one nigga give up and he ain't got no more fire to go in the booth with. That's how here he is in St. Louis. Nigga, the same way they doing the battle rap stage, niggas penning 700 bar battle rap songs, going on a beat, going crazy on the nigga on some ether shit and sending it straight to his email. Check this out. And they putting it up on a Facebook and all that, where niggas like, oh shit, he ain't bull, because we ain't got all time to set up an arena and get in front of each other face to face and write bars. Nigga, I could have been in the booth last night making a song about these niggas.
I'm with the smoke, man. But also, you know, like I said, like getting this artist against this artist, and then best songs, you know what I mean? And, you know, do our own type of shit like that, you know what I mean? So I think I was checking out Swiss Beats. He was talking about putting Jadakiss up against different niggas and kind of having like them just like I think he said going through songs and then coming off the dome and shit like that. He was just like, he put Jadakiss up against everybody. I was like, so I thought that was an interesting, you know, concept.
Best songs, because listen, like Ghetto Child Clinic saying, like you saying, Supreme Chief, I want, win or lose, I just want to be able to have replay value in this shit long after it's done. That's the one thing that I see the battle rap community kind of slack on. Once they do their battle, that's it with the battle. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
over.
These niggas be like
Yeah.
best friends after that. It's like I want to see y'all go in the booth after that and like start making diss songs about each other, man. Like go, like it don't gotta stop at this battle. Like go harder. But like you said, the songs that they make don't never come out the way that them battles come out, because a cappella you can just do so much more because you're not, I guess, constrained by the beat. But a person who can not look at being constrained by the beat and make certain words do things that you never thought they can do within a beat is what make it so cold to me.
Right. Me too. When I listen to songs, I'm listening to the beat, and the words are the last thing I'm listening to. Yeah, I just hear. I'm terrible with lyrics. You know what I mean? Even when I write, you know what I mean? It's just I'm terrible because I'm so into I'm listening for the production and quality of that. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of trained for that. But yeah, man, I want songs, man. You know, that concept. But I think not only that though, Bobby, like not only writing good songs, like you know what I mean. Like
I know exactly what you mean. That this song got nigga, it got to be an ether. It got to be a takeover. It got to be a bridge is over. It got to be something like Drake back to back. That's the type of shit I'm talking. Like not only I'm finna dish you, you finna have to live with niggas really liking this song and bumping it.
Bumping it, yeah, jamming. Even with the Aboriginal information, man. You know what I'm saying? The Aboriginal consciousness. It has to be jamming, man. Threads be jamming, Trey be jamming, Ja be jamming. You know what I'm saying? See Dre Cobbs coming in.
Shout out my nigga Dre Cobbs. That nigga go crazy.
Sheesh.
Right out the shot.
Sheesh. Rap God. Hey, you already know you dropping number bars, man. So yeah, man, it's just I like the competition of it, the level. But like you said, the level of competition of making songs, making albums, like man, out getting back in there, making projects. You know what I mean? Man, I don't know nobody who's more productive than my OG. You know what I mean? I can't keep up with the songs, y'all. I promise. He got so much shit. It's just like shit, dude. Damn it. You know what I mean? Just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming.
Now look at the chat. My nigga Darius McNair said Sue Surf, Murder Mook, and Mav Hoffa make good rap songs. Nigga, you just named the top tier of battle rap.
But we ain't heard them songs though, for real. Keeping it real.
But even
we ain't bumping them like that.
To the top of battle rap, and salute to them niggas. But it's like that's the cream de la creme, and them the niggas who making the good songs. They should be making the good songs. My point being, I should be able to go to any battle rapper that's calling himself a rapper, and he should be able to go in the booth and still give me good material. But a lot of times they fall into the battle rapper thing the same way a nigga fall into the slam dunk contest thing. Like it's a lot of niggas that go around the country, they better than the dunkers in the NBA. These niggas professional dunkers, but they can't hoop for nothing. All them niggas good at is putting on dunk shows. That's what battle rap is to me, and y'all can look at me wrong. It's like a 3-point contest. It's a dunk show. It ain't the real deal. Once I get you in the real deal, which is a game or actual song making and all of that, you can't fuck with me.
Bobby talking that shit. Hey, Bobby talking that shit. That's what I'm fucking with.
Battle rap is one trick pony shit to me.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong against being a battle rapper because I'm a battle rapper. I'm an all-around player. I'm a good dunker in the NBA. But guess what? I'm an NBA player. I'm a professional. I don't just dunk, nigga. I don't just go into the 3-point I'm in an all-star game. I'm on the NBA all-defensive first team, the all NBA first team, nigga. I'm a two-way player. I know how to pass. I get assists. I play good defense. Like y'all niggas is just good dunkers. I got a handle. I know how to defend against the pick and roll. Y'all just dunk the ball good when you battle rap. Soon as you throw a beat on, nigga, watch one of these battle rap niggas, and in the middle of the battle rap, throw a beat on. That nigga won't even know what to do. Nigga be like a comet hit him in the head. Like, whoa. Who got music playing?
Facts. Super facts. Super facts. Yeah, man, but I would have definitely, like, if I'm like Idgaf or Murder Mook or somebody, you know, because they write their songs, they write their bars. So I would have a song done for that person I'm fucking with. Like, soon as this is over, that song coming out. You know what I mean? Like, this song is coming out. So everybody would have battled. I would have had a song for them. Period. Like,
Nigga, that night, soon as the battle over with, nigga, new premiere. This song,
the video, come on,
with the video,
be all bad. Matter of fact, it might be a part of the battle. You know, the battle be a part of the video, everything, bro. Like, yeah, we have to. It'd just be crazy, man. So I think that's but there's some battles coming up, man. All right, we got some battles coming up, y'all. So
we got Sir Drop versus Ad Power. You know, that should be it should be a battle.
Yeah, I think Sir Drop coming with his A game, man. AP.
CT Betty said drop the link.
You know what I mean? So I think you know, y'all know I'm biased in that, you know, not to be like that, but that's Big Bro. And we you know what I mean? You know, we in the gym. You're so you know what I'm saying? so I just say, you know, we shouldn't take Drop lightly. Because you know, I seen him unprepared and still was dropping shit against Scheme. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's gonna make that mistake again. Being unprepared, just winging it. You know what I mean? So I think Drop coming with some shit because I think he know Bap is a head that he definitely would like to put on his wall, y'all. So I'm just telling you,
I never heard.
I think it's gonna be a good one, y'all.
I never heard Bap songs, so I'm gonna leave him out of this until I hear something. But I've heard Drop music. Drop know for a fact. I've told him to his face. I told him behind his back, in front of his back, in front of his eyeball, in front of his lip. Nigga, your music is hot summertime juice in the big dumpster. Like when a nigga clean out a bando or a hoarder house and throw all that shit in the big dumpster, that hot juice that's in the bottom of that motherfucker, that's Sir Drop on the beat, boy. Cause that shit.
All right, let me ask you a question though. Do you think it could be production, brother? Like producers? Some people have.
No, it's not. It ain't production. Drop rap style is strictly formatted for battle rap. That's why I'm telling you, it's like a good dunker. Put them niggas in the NBA game. Them niggas don't know what to do to catch a pass. They don't know how to do a backdoor cut. It's awkward. It's awkward on a beat. That's what I'm saying. You can't get none of that lucid movement, motion proven. You can't get that off on the beat. That battle rap shit do not go off on the beat.
That's facts.
Certified Sachi. I do go hard on niggas' music, but guess what? I'm completely honest to my opinion. Even if I don't like you, I'll say, but that nigga called with the music though. He called with the music. I don't gotta like nobody to you see what I'm saying? Listen, I told Real Rap Certified Sachi what I tell him. Nigga, your music cold, but your bars is like, you need to step your bars up. The music phenomenal, but when it come to you rapping, it start to lose. And guess what he said? Bro, I've been hearing that my whole life. You right. He ain't challenged me on it or nothing. He was like, bro, you right. And the fact that you can give me an honest opinion like that, I need to go sit back down and step my game up a little bit when writing these songs, because I ain't saying be Nas on the beat, nigga. I'm saying your songs and your hooks and the beats is too goddamn good for it to fall off this much on the rap side. That's honest opinion, because your shit's Real Rap. Your shit slap, nigga. the beat slap, the hooks be slapping, but then you come in rapping and it lose a little bit. Not a lot, but it lose a little bit. And it's noticeable for somebody like me who is a producer and know music. I notice it. And if I notice it, then people subconsciously gonna notice it. Even if they don't notice it consciously, subconsciously they gonna notice like something ain't. No, I know that, bro. That's how music works.
Probably be talking that shit. Hey, but he telling them all facts though. All facts. It's all facts, y'all. But going back to, you know, like everybody, sometimes it ain't always your thing to be the rapper. Yeah, sometimes somebody got to be the. I mean, honestly, the writers and the producers make the most money, y'all. Like, you understand what I'm saying? The rapper. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's your question. But I'm not a rapper. I'm just about everything else. But you being a rapper and a producer and a few other hats, which one you like better?
Which one do I like better?
You're a producer or a rapper? I'm not telling you why I asked this question.
It's almost, bro, man, to keep it honest with you, Supreme Chief, is also like having a split personality disorder, bro. That's the best way I can describe it, because once I'm in my producer bag, I'm not in my rap bag. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, once I'm sitting down producing and making the beat, I'm full Kanye West, Dr. Dre. You see what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about lyrics or nothing. I'm listening to the hi-hat, the snare taking me somewhere, the melody got me doing, like I'm fully engrossed in the beat. Soon as I come out of that cipher and the beat complete, it's like I didn't even make the beat, because now I'm hearing lyrics. Now the beat is foreign to me. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm hearing the beat like I'm a rapper that's going, oh nigga, this beat hard as hell, nigga. My pen, like now I'm finna go in with the pen and separate myself from the person who just made the beat. And I gotta do the same thing when I engineer my lyrics. I gotta put myself in a whole different mind state. Like I'm listening to myself. And I gotta act like I don't even know my own voice, bro. I gotta blank out so I can mix it properly and get my levels right, because somebody who mixing themselves, you know yourself. You know what you said in that rap. You know what you done did. So you can mix it shitty, but since you know your song, it sound good to you because you know all the lyrics, you know what you saying. You know somebody else don't know what you saying. They like, what you said right there? Did you say if or of? Did you say this? So you feel me? So now I gotta go back and listen to my own lyrics like it's not my voice, mix it properly, do a video to it, edit the video like I'm a video. And so each bag and each hat bring its own love, and I don't mix one with the other.
And that's why I don't rap, right there.
Bobby,
I couldn't split that personality. You know what I mean? 50.
Hey, salute y'all, Bobby. You full of shit. I will battle your ass. See, y'all know about
Let's go, TT.
Hold on, wait.
Sister Betty talking about she won't smoke with Bobby.
That's right.
Come to Bobby and do it sloppy.
Y'all don't know me.
Don't you know I'm not a scribe? I got a bunch of arrows aimed at the wire trial. Now we coming over heels.
Hold on, y'all.
Talking shit, they better chill. Nah, I love you, TT.
Hold on, Sister Becky. You going on tonight? You going on tonight, right?
Oh, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is the interview with Say Netta. He just called me, and I just got off the phone with him.
So 2 Eastern.
Yep, 2 o'clock. He wanted me to bring all my stuff. I said I thought it was an interview.
Kill that shit, sister.
No, I was like,
Betty.
no, I said if it's an interview, it's an interview. But I think it's gonna be a hot mess interview. I can tell you that. But
it is a hot mess interview. That's why he's telling you to bring your stuff, because they're gonna try to trip you up.
I will crush you, Bobby. I want you to set it up where I battle
Let's
you.
go.
Because you've been talking shit for like 30
Freestyle
minutes.
Friday. Hold on. TT,
I got
Freestyle
something
Friday
else to say.
tonight on Bobby's Night. Anybody, every Friday, you know I do Sucker Free Friday.
Maybe
Anybody
I will
that
pop
feel
up.
like they want to pull up to Bobby's Night, we gonna be live tonight. I'm gonna be on there making beats, playing beats. Go on, pull up, Sister Betty.
I might pull up. I probably will take you up for that. But hold up,
Hey.
you capping on Bap, yo. Bap, don't sleep, Bap. Bap is a fucking snake. He gonna bite his drop ass. Drop is good. Drop is good. Bap.
I said Bap was good. I didn't say Bap was bad.
No, but I'm saying Drop is good. I can't take that away from him. He do flow. But Bap is a snake, yo. He's coming for that ass. Cause I'm gonna make sure he
go get in that ass like a colonic. You make
think,
a negative comment.
I think Drop is very good, but Bap is gonna tell a whole motherfucking story. That's what you gotta worry about.
What about his songs though, Sister Betty?
Bap, you mean Sir Drop songs or
Both of them? Because I know Sir Drop songs weak.
Well, I just heard Bap flow and he's good. He really is.
I know he good.
But he's a real battle rapper. So he feels like he'll be going away from that. I guess it's like MMA or kickboxing. You know what I mean? It's like that particular genre, like you saying dunks, like the dunkers. Like yeah. No, I like the analogy of the dunkers though to the NBA though. That's a good analogy.
That's what I'm saying.
It seems to be true. Yeah, it seems to be true.
He's a battle rapper because he's
yeah. So, but I still think Bap might surprise y'all, man. So stay tuned. Man.
I know he is.
I know Bap. Listen, I'm not taking nothing away from him. I know Bap got them bars. What I'm saying is that for somebody like me, listen, it's easy for me to sit up right now, make a beat, loop that beat for 5 minutes, and write 64 to 78 bars of straight fire to that motherfucker, memorize it, then sit in front of you without the beat and repeat it back to you with all the veracity in the world. What I'm saying is, I don't, Sister Betty, I'm 40. I've been battle rapping since I'm motherfucking 18 years old. I was in Detroit battle rapping to go to 106 and Park. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. The only reason I didn't get to go on 106 and Park because the nigga who won against me, he actually went to 106 and Park. A dreadhead nigga from Detroit. He was light skinned. I remember. I lost because I cursed.
You talking about with Free?
Yeah, with AJ and Free. Yeah, I lost back in the day because I cursed. I cursed on the taping, and they was like, we got to disqualify you because we can't have no cursing. Now, but peep game though. My thing is this, even back then, the niggas was like, yo, man, you can't be doing too much battle rapping because you done got up on this stage, nigga. These, like, I had to go through like 3 weeks of battling niggas, even to make it to the final round and get on 106 and Park. But all my verses was so cold, niggas was like, bro, you can be using this shit in songs. But I'm not using it in battle, it's dead material. So I had to learn, like, I don't like giving away that many bars and that much material and it just dying right there. It's not reusable. You dig what I'm saying? How many times you done played Juicy, Sister Bessie, or how many times you done played Biggie What's Beat? You know what I'm saying?
But I agree with Darius. I agree with Darius McNair. I think you and Bruh Sanchez should battle rap. Y'all in the same league.
Me and Sanchez finna do songs together.
I want to see
me and Sanchez finna surprise you niggas with this shit.
Scared to battle against Sanchez?
I'm not afraid to battle against nobody, TT Betty. This is what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to waste material that's laying dead in. Listen, Bobby 3, that song I made, Bobby 3, I could take both of them verses, condense them into one whole long rap, and that could be a battle rap for anybody. But the point is, I made it a song because motherfuckers keep replaying it.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I'm back. Hey, shout out to Sister Betty. I see you.
Hey, Kurt.
Yep.
Hey, man, we talking all this music, man. You said you had a mix for us or something, man? This morning? What you got going on?
Hey, Kut.
Nah, I didn't.
I got a new song that I want to sing you, Kut, just so I can let niggas know I can go 800 bars nonstop. And the name of this song is a diss song, so I can show niggas what I'm talking about dissing niggas. I'm finna email it to you, Kut. Fuck these, man.
Hey, y'all heard that NBA diss, right?
Which one? What
Drake.
are you talking about?
He just put out a song dissing Drake, Lil Yachty.
Who? NBA Youngboy?
Yeah. Of course, Dirk. He was like mad at Drake because Drake wouldn't do a song with him. Because he fucks with Dirk. I don't know how I feel about that. I think that's kind of interesting. Drake being a big homie, big brother, seemed like to me that would have been something for him to being able to bridge that gap right there and make it on some business. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why NBA is so mad though. Why is he so mad, y'all? Like, he just seems very, very, very angry about the situation.
About a lot of
like, I understand. Like I understand anger and shooting the whole car, block, everything, everybody moving. I understand NBA, but I don't understand like their situation. Like, was it somebody? Like, does anybody know why is Dirk don't really seem what do I want to say? Like it's the publicity of it.
Dude fell off, and Dirk just came out and said, "Man, them folks trying to get me to diss and beef with niggas in order to make record sales." Dirk just came out and said it, and young boy got to keep that up. Young boy just dissed DJ Academics because Academics came out and said, "Damn, I never thought I'd see the day where my nigga Young Boy have to diss niggas in order to sell records." And Young Boy got mad at that, but Academics was keeping it 100, like, nigga, I fuck with you, but nigga, you know you doing all of this beefing just to get publicity. You ain't really got no problems with niggas. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You doing all of this to get it up.
Now, I mean, at some point, do you think that it should be about the music and not about? Because that's what he said. He said, you know, he wasn't about that life no more. He said he grew up, you know what I'm saying? And so to go back to that right there, it seems like it's calculated because of the numbers, because his numbers are down, as far as how I've been seeing it. But I think that's more about marketing. For me, you know what I mean? Because even when you see his lives and stuff like that or whatever, you know, man, like bro, he has a serious following, serious cult following. Serious. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. And numbers can be manipulated. A lot of things, narratives are spun, man. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, man, I don't know if y'all heard about 50 Cent doing the Get Rich or Die Trying 20-year anniversary tour, world tour, bro. It's got like 70 cities on that board, man. Dude, going crazy.
I'm gonna hit up 50 Cent and tell him he need Bobby Knight on that Get Rich or Die Trying tour, nigga.
I'm definitely trying to get on it. I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
50. I put the music in your Instagram messenger. 50, nigga. Go on, check your shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I signed for what you did. 50, $1 million, my nigga. You got it.
I mean, just to be able to get on the tour, bro, would be dope. You know what I mean? And I would want to open. Like, we want to open. Period. As many cities you can do. And think about it, like, it's just, like, that's worth $1 million. It's going to cost, like, just the logistics of it. You know what I'm saying? But the marketing, the radio, merchandising, all that stuff will be able to, if you're doing it right. You know what I'm saying? So you ever been to a concert, whatever type of concert, and it's like you see new people that you haven't ever heard before. Now those new people now are headlining concerts. Like, it was a time when 50 Cent was the new guy on tour. And Master P took him out on tour.
I saw 50 Cent open up for Cash Money and I think it was the Rough Rider tour or whatever.
Yeah. That was a dope tour. Lil Wayne was a little boy. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody on the tour, but yeah, you know what I mean, on that tour. Like, he wasn't out like that yet. So that just goes to show you how you gotta go out here and hit these cities, man, and gotta politic and meet the people. And so a lot of times, you know, these dudes they're alienating themselves from a lot of people, and I think that's another thing that, you know, I think that Too Short as well as boy E40 are great at being able to go just about anywhere, bro. No security, and really link in and lock in with the people, man. So that was the one thing I definitely learned from them brothers. You know, to have a long career in this, man. You know what I'm saying? A longevity, we talking decades and doing music, bro. So yeah, man, locking in with the people, man. It's just what it is. Everywhere you go. You know what I mean? So man, shout out to everybody graduating too, man. I just tell y'all, man, I know it's a happy time, man. But life gets real, man. But I just don't want you guys to think that everything should stop or like life is like should be changed. Like, you know what I mean? Like 18, nah, it's over for y'all. Put your kids out. Nah, you don't put your kids out the house unless you have helped them or provided them a house. They're 18. Just because these people say they emancipated, man, they are breaking up family businesses, dynasties. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they just divide and conquer us. That's the divide and conquer. So put your families back together, man. That's what it's really about. Across the board.
Yeah, your kids not grown till they 25. That's when the brain is developed, when they make decisions. The frontal cortex. And commencement doesn't mean the ending, it means the beginning. So once you go through your commencement, your real life starts. Shout out to DJ Kutty. Get one to the starting line, brother. Good job.
Yeah, man. So shout out to everybody, man, that's graduating, man. But yeah, it gets hectic. The walls start closing in.
Hey, brothers, I just wanted to stop up to holler at y'all. I'm about to hop off of here and get back to the plantation.
All right, so Sister Betty, 2:00 Eastern today on Silent TV. You're going to be on that.
Much love, TT.
Yeah, that's in about 2 hours, bro. Hey, thanks, Bobby.
You already know, TT.
All right, man.
I'll see you tonight. Sucker Free Friday.
Here we go, man.
Okay. Later, y'all.
We say here we go.
Oh shit! I think Cut might have reached in that email.
Nah, I ain't get that, but I'm about to get on something else though right now.
Yeah. Life.
Let's go.
Life is the only thing we need. They need me to go, but I don't want to leave. Rest in peace, Lil Keith. Fuck a pigeonhole, I'm a night owl, it's a different mode. I'ma have to make a paint of 6 on a pinky toe. Heard you with a shooting guard, just let a nigga know. I would have you courtside, not the middle row. All good love in a minute though. I can't stress about no bitch cause I'm a timid soul. Plus I'm cooking up ambition on the kitchen stove. Pot start to bubble, see the suds, that shit good to go. Whole sound suave, but I can't get me cold. Bro, think he John Wayne. I bought them Yellowstones, love the way they hang, babe. For the silicone, everybody fake now. You could crack the code, bust down everything. Set in rose gold, dread talking to you niggas like I'm J. Cole. I could tell her head good before I even know. Bitch, don't tell me that you model if you ain't been in vogue. Gotta throw a party for my day ones. They ain't in the studio, but they'll lay some. Rest in peace to Drama King. We was straight stunned. Y'all don't like the way I talk. Niggas say something. Gotta throw a party for my day ones. Pull up and you know it's us, the bass jumping. Y'all don't like the way I talk and say something. My face, nigga. Pigeonhole.
Hey, we in it, man. We in it.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight from Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, y'all just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, we bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something or you die a coward. They bombed our church and set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up in this action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. It loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I bitch up the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his clique. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Yo, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's see what we got here. What we can get in with. Here we go. That's right.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I got these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money, but not quite like G. You niggas ain't had to get it every night like G. And you ain't had a heart to cut that shit on sight like G. See, everybody shooters now, boy, they just like threes. I mean niggas that want me dead from 2003. My little partner got them bowls, they 2,000 a piece. And if you niggas try to rob me, you soundly asleep. It's the mob, motherfucker, that's the MOB. That's the AR-15 and hold a 223. I got a honey bun on it, but I don't eat sweet. I got 2 banana clips, but I ain't climb no trees. I'm talking work, I'm talking gang, that's the birds and the bees. You ain't talking about no bread, you serve no purpose to me. If you can't look me in my face, that means you nervous to me. I do some bumpy brown ostrich on some burgundy seats. My bitch got 38s and bitches purple and pink. When I be working the stove, that bitch be working the sink. I smoke so much weed that I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. I smoke so much weed that I look Chinese. Yeah, I look Chinese. Yeah, I look Chinese. I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. Got drugs like a pharmacy at high speed. Yellow diamonds shining hard and they look like me. Bitch, I'm just doing my thing, please don't mind me. Most you niggas straight square looking like sliced cheese. Hard for you to get money, bitch, I'm
I only got 2 seats. What you make in a year takes me 2 weeks. I'ma go in the game sorta like 2 3.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. I smoke so much loud. Let go.
Hey.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I look like Bruce Lee. I look like Jet Li. You gotta think about that shit before you disrespect me. I'm the quick to shoot. He got that PTSD. You see that little nigga standing with that cannon? That's me. I had to take what I could get. This shit ain't handed to me. You say you smoking bubble kush, why you ain't handed to me? I beat the case and I ain't snitch. You gotta hand it to me. My nigga hold it till they trip. That's when he handed to me. See them some bad motherfuckers, then they ran into me. And we rolled them up, smoked them like some cannabis sleep. This shit loud. We pull up and put your family to sleep.
It's the GOAT.
My OG.
Kutty, you killing them.
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, for keeping it the trillest. I'm the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the stitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, for keeping it the trillest. I'm the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was young, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Out to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, for keeping it the trillest. I'm the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Go, you still here? Babo.
Yes, we still in the building. Salute.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That was the exit mix. Man, I'm about to get on up out of here. And Bap just went live. I'm about to redirect everybody. Just stay tuned on YouTube, watching on YouTube. Stay watching, you know what I'm saying? And once I end this, it'll take you right where I'm going, to Big Aboriginal Power. Hey, man, y'all want to say something before we get up out of here?
Oh, man, much love. God bless you and good night, in the words of Russell Simmons.
That's right.
That's Bobby. That's Bobby Knight. You know what I'm saying? The leader of the shit show.
Oh, shit.
The what? Shit show.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's right. Shit show.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? And of course, you know what I'm saying, that's the chief right there.
It's the go. It's the go.
Hey man, salute to y'all, man. Peace to all American Aborigines, man. We just getting started, man. Y'all have a great day, man. Y'all stay safe out there, man. Hey man, we're gonna keep it going, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Bobby coming through, man. Always bringing heat, man, and insight. Real nigga shit, man. So shout out to Bobby, man. Y'all know, man, Cut the best to do it, y'all. Y'all right here, man. It's killing shit. Cut, you definitely killing them, man. Y'all killing them, man. Keep this shit going, man. Hey, let's get it going, man. It's a good Friday. It's Friday, right?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a great weekend, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go pour some concrete, man. Y'all have a great day, man. Y'all have a great day. Stay hydrated. It's the GOAT.
No doubt.
DJ Kuttack. Yeah, man. Kutty in the morning, man. Hey, Cut, you off on the weekend, huh? Nope.
Shit, man, I'm about to get back on. Hey, man, we got some things we trying to do, man. Plus, man, man, we gonna get a mix show jumping off and shit. So now we're gonna jump off, man. I know you gonna be itching, so I'm gonna jump off with you. So hey, man, let's get on. Whatever.
Yeah, man. Probably come back later on, y'all. Got some shit. Get it going. Peace to everybody, man. Y'all have a great day. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Shout out to the young man. We're gonna end it on this. Happy Friday, everybody. We'll see y'all later. For sure.
Hey, that's King's A. Danville, stand the fuck up. Get it.
Stocks roll the weed, just go crack the bottle. Cause ain't no guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. You know the risk that we take come with fair time. We hustle like we tryna meet a deadline. A trip to LA, I'm on the red eye. If a nigga play with LA, he getting a headshot. And all it'll take is a head nod for me to put you to sleep like it's bedtime. But I ain't letting up, no, I ain't letting up. So I hit the streets feeling like I ain't selling enough. Blow yet, cause I ain't blow yet. Still ain't got the big crib, nice car with the boat jet. Ain't no diamonds in my chain, no rocks in the Rolex. So I'ma grab this pot, my soda, and both flex like a certified weightlifter. I'ma keep it straight with you. I'm in the kitchen, it's residue on your cake mixer. And I'm tryna make this play for a half. I'm in the field with this nickel on me, looking like McNabb. Niggas looking like they mad, cause they favorite bitch ain't my favorite bitch. She just bad, plus she in a bag. If you ain't talking money, nigga, keep it brief. We ain't showing up in court, we hold court in the streets. And according to me, I ain't nothing like them. I was raised in that water, all I know is swim. The doctors told my other brother he won't walk again. Damn, this shit just broke my heart again. Cause that cancer killing him slowly. To know him is to know me. Thinking about his daughters got me thinking about Kobe and his daughter. The good die young, work the meat lover. Hot ride too, rest in peace, brothers. And Mo, we praying for your recovery. Was just telling Raz how you and Zach came to fuck with me. And now I'm in the studio spazzing cause this shit fuck with me. Look, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve, but this shit fuck with me. Remy ain't easing the pain, I'm wishing Teresa was here. I gotta keep me a thing, I feel like the reaper is near. I had the key to my city before I had a key in my city. I pray for peace in my city, the shorties at war with each other. I tell them look in the mirror, see you at war with your brother. Nas once said it was written, we supposed to want more for each other.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them. Cut, you killing them.